Guys, let's get ready for today's stream. So let's take a look and see what we left off with last time. I think there was a mission that we were trying to gear up for, but I couldn't figure out how to fit in another squad. Looking at this right now, we do actually have some people to send out on that mission, but what kind of mission is it? Oh, that explains it. Okay, so I can't actually send those people onto this mission safely.
We'll need to have one of our troops equip the Skulljack for use in the field if we're going to make any progress towards our current objective.
We literally have 2 scavengers and a shinobi, which would get absolutely wrecked on this mission type, especially without any upgraded equipment. We have Eula, we have an electrician, and a Tesla trooper. And then after that, I would need to stress out 2 people. I could send in Shinan, and I could take Jane Kelly back out. Of course, that fear of poison is kind of a problem. It's not like such a big problem that it'll like kill us. It's probably fine to send her out. Let me see if I even have a sword for her. How's it going, Ladonald, Toki, Skull Monkeys, Blade Walker? Thought I'd give you a rest a bit. Feel like Blade Walker needs his rest. Maybe we'll pick on someone else even. Or maybe we just continue picking on Blade Walker. I don't know anymore. Fear of missed shots. Fear of the Chosen. Can I even fit in a whole squad onto this? I'll bet you guys I could fit in a whole squad onto this. What does a squad of 5 look like on this team? A squad of 5 would actually fit perfectly fine on this mission. What would it look like if we would manage to get it to 200%? It goes down to 10 to 12 at minimum. This is definitely one of the harder types of missions, just because there's so little timer on it. So if we are going to try to run this mission, we need to absolutely make sure that we have the strongest team available. I'm going to need a bit more cash, so I'm going to fly over here. That will bring it so that it's no longer a 200% infiltration mission, due to the little bits of time that we lose. Oh hey, another turret rack. We'll sell another one. You can always pick on me, I'm easy to make fun of. But it's not fun to make fun of you, you know? It's like, we want to bully Blade Walker. His character is just bullyable by nature. Let's go, Neko. Okay, I think what we need to do is we need to get just a little bit more cash so I can build maybe 1 more piece of equipment, maybe? Let's sell the rest of these Vipers. One more officer. And that. One Illyrian core just to bring this up to 117. 1 more Illyrian core. Okay, we have 136 supplies. That should be enough. Now, am I not able to get another squad back? I don't think so, no. 3 days and 5 hours for that one. These guys are still out for 2 days. These people over here will be out for 5 days to try and get that engineer. I mean, I don't need the engineer. I could just pull this guy out. I could pull these guys out. I don't need the engineer. Well, it's not like I need any of these people for that other mission either. I have a supply rate over here. That's 1 day and 9 hours.
Setting course for Sector 14, East Asia.
I haven't seen my snake. Your snake's still alive. In fact, I don't think anyone died yesterday except for, the Predator died during a stealth mission, but we didn't lose anyone, like, on a mainline mission. Okay, we're gonna build up Eula's equipment because she kind of needs some stuff here. So, Eula, what are we building for you? Where's that advanced rocket launcher? The advanced rocket launcher is right here. Alright, Eula, try it out. Instead of 2 to 5 damage, we are now doing 5 to 8 damage on all of our rockets here. Then after that, we need to build her a new set of rockets. I think it was the plasma rocket. This is what does 5 to 8 damage per rocket. Do we have any other variations of rockets, or is that it? I think that might be my only, the only rockets that we have here. So, do we just build 2 of those? I guess we just build 2 of those. Alright, let's try out these plasma rockets for Eula here. Spray ability, as well as needing 2 actions for shooting, overwatching, and reloading. Spray has a minus 20 aim penalty to it. Does 6 to 11 damage compared to the other cannon, which does 6 to 11 versus 6 to... Okay, it's about the same, it's just that this one has the spray ability tied to it. Okay, so I'm pretty sure we are going to be building the 2 rockets. So, rocket plasma, let's get 2 of these. Cost 1 Elerium core each to make. It's incredibly expensive to build these. Very expensive stuff right there. Then after that, we need some sort of cannon weapon for you, which I don't have. I am willing to build one, so let's go build one right now. We'll try out the LMG. I don't use this one too often because I feel like this one is a little bit of, yeah, why don't I use this often? Because the reload doesn't... I think it's because most of the time I run suppression units as my gunners, and reloading your weapon takes 2 actions, which means you can't reload and immediately suppress again, as usual. But this soldier's not really meant to be a suppression unit, so I guess it's fine. Got our Tesla Trooper over here, you've already got your mag weapons, good. I'd share in a little bit. We have our electrician here, I do need another cannon for this guy. Who else do we got? I think we want a team that can just go in there and start killing things, right? We want a kill-centric team. Team that can kill stuff easily. Do I have enough swords or guns for you guys here? I have 1 sword left over, so I guess I'll give the sword to you. And then I'll need another cannon for you. Or I bring the shinobi? Well, what would I rather bring? I think a shinobi wouldn't hurt on this one. So I need another arc blade for you, but I need a cannon for you though. Wouldn't surprise me if the other rockets are hidden behind research we're not doing. Oh, definitely, definitely. Napalm rocket is definitely hidden behind purifiers. I'm assuming there's a bunch of autopsies we gotta do to get like some of the other rockets we've seen in the past. We have like no weapon mods. I can build 1 more piece of equipment. Who's gonna get that one? I feel like it's gotta be you, otherwise you're just not gonna be able to do any damage. So let's do another cannon for you. Am I just doing another mag cannon, or do I want to do another LMG? How's your accuracy? Not particularly amazing. Here, we built 2 of the regular cannons. Might as well build one of the special cannons, I guess. One more of the special cannon. Because I have 2 of the regular cannons, right? Oh, I only have 1? No, I could have sworn I had 2. It's probably on someone else right now. Oh, maybe I only have 1. Okay, here's what we'll do. We'll build this one over here. And we'll see how we like this plasma LMG on Eula. If we like it a lot, then I will consider throwing one onto you. Actually, thinking about it, Eula doesn't even need this one because her spray gives her minus 20 accuracy, so she can shoot twice, but minus 20 accuracy on the first shot. We already have a double shot ability on Eula. I should actually be giving her the mag cannon and giving this person over here the plasma LMG. And the other reason for this is because this person comes with the fracture ability, which gives 20 aim against mechs anyways. So this person's spray is basically a neutral shot against mechs and then an accurate shot on the second one. So this actually makes a lot more sense to do it this way. There we go. Let's do it this way. I'm gonna give you some tracer rounds to make your first shot a little bit more accurate against anything that's not a mech. We don't have access to armor, which concerns me greatly. I can build 1 suit of mini armor. You've got 7 HP, you've got 7 HP, you've got 9 HP, and Shinobi is gonna be in stealth? Actually no, Shinobi should probably take a nanoscale vest. If we can afford it. And we should also give everyone here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 a bit of alloy plating there. At least 1 nanoscale. Make this guy just a little bit bulkier so you can actually survive a hit. Let's see. I'm gonna do something like this. Make sure that you guys are just bulked up a little bit more. Ensure that you guys won't just die. Armor piercing on your gun might not be a bad choice. Maybe a med kit. I want to just have a lot of med kits. I like having med kits. They make me feel safe. Alright, this person unfortunately has no equipment. So you're basically just going to reconceal yourself and then just act as the scout for the team. While the Shinobi is going to be in charge of actually killing stuff. It's a little bit kind of a backwards thing, but that's fine. The Shinobi is in charge of killing and you're in charge of scouting. We should be able to get this down to 10 to 12 with the boost. Hopefully that is the case. And we'll see if we can pull off this mission. We're also going to need to give you guys some weapon mods here. I wonder if I just throw on a bunch of elite suppressors if we can bring this up to 200%. I'm assuming not, but I want to see. Not really, no. Okay. All this off. What am I putting on you? I think you need like accuracy or something, but we don't have any more scope. I could give you.
Hey guys, we have a new subscriber today.
Autoloader. And thank you very much for the sub, Isbal. Much appreciated. Thank you very much for your continued support. Can I do an autoloader on this person so they can reload and continue traverse firing? This prototype plasma LMG down here can grab... This gun cannot grab an autoloader, but it has so much ammo that if I just give it the advanced expanded magazine, it should have enough to last throughout the entire mission, so I'm not too concerned about that. We could just toss on some laser sights, maybe a hair trigger in case Overwatch is necessary, I don't know. I'm just gonna give you guys a bunch of stuff so you guys can actually kill things, hopefully. A Tesla rifle over here. I think what I'm gonna do with this gun is I'm just gonna give you a laser sight and a magazine. This gun runs out of ammo really quickly, so I want this thing to be able to shoot multiple times. And we'll see how this team does. Electrician's a bit low on HP, but we're compensating for that with this. So effectively you have 9 HP total, which means a Muton should never be able to one-shot you at least. And that is hopefully gonna be okay.
deployed.
Menace, ready to deploy.
LMG needs 2 actions to perform a standard or special shot. Spray can be performed with one. Oh, okay, so it can only shoot once no matter what. Gotcha. That's how it works. Okay, well, we'll keep that in mind. Anything else I need to do here? I need to send people out onto the network tower, but we really just do not have any squads left available. Like, our ability to do missions is, like, completely, like, just shot. We are completely done in terms of missions right now. And that's a good thing. That means we are currently doing good work here with our squads. Rank 7 is kind of concerning. I do want to eventually liberate that spot if possible. Let me see if I can just squish in a Haven Advisor in here. Okay, so the next thing we need to do is start advising that spot. We also need to make contact with a new spot. Over here, we can eventually make contact with this, but we do need to get these network towers up. I can start looking for a supply raid over here, or look for more missions down in this area here. I'm thinking what we'll do is we will look for a supply raid up there. I suspect there's a supply raid coming into this region. Gross. I guess it's gotta be Blood Frenzy, huh? Overwatch also takes 2 actions. I'll keep that in mind too. Now, we have a bunch of engineers ready to do stuff. Unfortunately, they are all incapable of doing stuff right now. So, we're just gonna have to leave it at that for a bit. We have our covert actions. These people will be coming back soon, and then I can actually do another mission. Nothing I can do with this spot over here. Nothing I can do with this spot over here. I do want to make a mech trooper upgrade, but we're going to need 80 supplies before I can even begin doing that. So we're just going to keep on scanning here. After our project building up.
The aliens continue to make progress on the Avatar project.
I don't think I've ever seen the first 3 regions at Network Tower or further with no liberations. Me neither. There's just so many good missions coming our way. I just can't squish in enough people to like run all of this. We're trying our best here. Oh wow, another one? There's no way I can stop this one, right?
Commander, we'll need to have one of our troops equip the Skulljack for use in the field if we're going to make any progress towards our current objective.
Is there any way we can stealth this mission? %53% only. Even with a boost with 1 person and no equipment, this is gonna be 22 to 24 enemies. I'm pretty sure there's no chance we win this one. That's not actually true. This is not recover item from vault. This is hack workstation. Theoretically, all you need to do is have 1 person land right next to the objective and hack it, and it counts as a victory. Theoretically. Now, will that person survive? Almost definitely not. But the idea is there. Are we psychotic enough to try and do it? I could stop a 2nd UFO right now. I got sustained, says Ladonald, but you don't have an evac zone to get to. That's the problem. We would need 1 person to throw an evac zone out for you, and for you to somehow survive 2 rounds for the evacuation to arrive. There's no way that actually works, right? This team would need to somehow survive against 22 to 24 enemies for like 1 round. And then after that, Ladonal can go all in. Is there any way Ladonal could survive against that many enemies for a turn? Would I even be able to do the UFO after it arrives? Oh gosh. (22 to 24 enemies). Objective timer is 7 turns. Evac will probably be in 6 turns. There's no way we'll be able to get that. There's actually 0 chance. It's not just 2 turns. The 2 turns was assuming I had enough time to throw an evac in the back of the map and then throw a new evac once we got closer, but that doesn't seem like it's happening. And that's assuming there's not enemies to disorient you to prevent you from jetpacking back out to the evac to safety. I'm pretty sure the answer is no. I'm just gonna think about this for like another minute or two. We can suicide Danker Dude for this. Being a Reaper, he has only a 1-tile detection radius around him, so he can actually get up to the objective and hack it. Then the only problem is he's gonna die. What if we just get a new Reaper after Danker dies? Like, I can't get a new Ladonal, but I can easily get a new Danker. That's not hard. A new Danker is actually not hard at all to get. Old Ladonal would have had the back. No, actually, old Ladonal would have died just as hard. But it would be funny to imagine that he could, just because we're just imagining old Ladonal as a guy who can do anything. Follow targeting, hidden reserves, blood trail. Don't need to worry about exhaustion on their Reaper if he's fucking dead. Oh man. Do we send in Danker Dude to die? That is the question. Do we send Danker to die? I don't think so. I actually kind of like Danker Soldier. He's got hollow targeting as well as hidden reserves, which makes him a really excellent banisher. I don't think I would send you to die. You have enough unique abilities that you're not set for the dying team. Oh man. See, if I could guarantee that we get the objective, I would probably like send someone to die, but it's not even a guarantee that we get it. Walking past 22 to 24 enemies surrounding the objective just does not seem like it's going to happen ever. I think this UFO's happening no matter what we try to do. Pretty sure there's no way we stop this, right? Okay, let's make sure that we do that mission before... Okay, this mission should expire before the UFO lands, so we should have the easier version of this. Also, this is just stupid, it is just stupid. But sometimes you just gotta think about the stupid things for a bit. Alright, this mission is gonna be launched next, I think. Let's get ready to do it. 16 to 18 enemies. This one is a very disgusting 19 to 21. I will almost definitely need to boost this to have a reasonable number of enemies on it. Can I do 19 to 21 enemies with these 5 people here? Probably not. We'll get outgunned and killed really quickly. So we need to make sure that we have... Yeah, I think we need to boost this. The boost brings us down by 3 enemies. It's a big deal to boost this one. Okay. UFO mission. I missed out on so many UFO missions already. It's kind of sad that we're missing out on this one too. We'll get this one though, so that's fine, I guess. Let's start off today's stream with this mission over here. I mean, we're getting ready to liberate this entire, like, all 3 of these regions soon, so... Whether a UFO lands here or not doesn't really matter too much in the long run. In the grand scheme of things, it really matters not. Now, we do have a problem, though. If I decide to liberate all 3 spots, we actually will not be able to manage the map anymore, because we literally only have 1 spot left over. That's like a 7 strength region right now, and it'll probably rise up even higher as we liberate more of these spots. So that is something to keep in mind. Time to commit war crimes then. When do we not commit war crimes? The 2 types of people in our chat. Boosting full salvage missions always feels bad because then you get less loot. You also die less, so that's always a good thing. Personally, I find dying less to be very valuable. It's really just up to whether or not our team is capable of handling it. When XCOM is ahead of Advent on tech by a lot, like before when Advent was still on tier 1 and tier 1.5 units, and I had like mag weapons, which is like tier 3 stuff, I was pretty content with doing missions like that. But now that Advent's come up to advanced enemies, we really can't just take on these absurdly difficult missions without some repercussions.
So far the aliens haven't managed to move it out of the region. We're heading in to seize any assets and technology we find. Neutralize all hostile contacts and secure the AO.
Alright, let's get ready for the operation.
Your men want to instruct your men to exercise.
This chair feels really comfy, it's just that you have to constantly adjust it a bunch. But it's like, it's nice. It feels like you're sitting on a couch, but not really.
Instruct your men to exercise restraint when using explosives. 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 Amanda.
Pretty bad map for snipers, I think. I can't tell if that's a river or something else, so let's go take a quick look.
Forward now.
Okay, I think this is just a really long river, which is the perfect place for our sniper to actually start sniping at things. So looking forward to being able to do that. Take our snake, put you up there. We're gonna take our shinobi. You're gonna start getting ready to scout.
No one messes with Joey Wheeler.
Then we're gonna take our what are you again? Gunslinger. Place our gunslinger right there. Then we'll continue moving up our sniper until they're somewhere around here, I think.
Press
Ronar, dying less is very valuable. Also, Ronar, who's dying for a 1% chance to stop a UFO. You know, have you guys ever watched Frieren? And it's like this anime about this elf lady who like is a mage and she travels the world learning magic and stuff. But anyways, one of the big tropes is that she opens the mimic chest every single time, even though it's like very obviously a trap, because there's a 1% chance that she gets a super powerful magical grimoire from it. That's what I think of when I hear that.
Right.
Okay, still see nothing here. Oh. Okay, not too bad. That's a very simple pod to take care of. Now the question is, how do we get into a position where we can actually see those guys? I think they're like up there. I want to make sure that I'm in a position that I can fight these guys and fight future stuff. This position's okay. I think it's pretty good for a sniper, but other than that though, it's pretty hard to like get flanked on enemies because they're always going to be taking these trees facing forward. So if we take cover up here, we're essentially resigning ourselves to always be shooting straight into full cover. Don't know if I'm ready to commit to that just yet. I also want to have an idea of where they're all hiding, which I can't easily figure out. I think for now, this spot should be safe, and then I'll decide whether or not to dash you any further forward. Let's also have one person on this side of the building. It's a very, very flustered spot over here. It's very dense. Is dense the right word? I don't even know if that's the right word. There's actually a lot of space on top of this little mountain here. Maybe this is actually the right spot for our sniper on top of that hill, where you get high ground on everything else. There are 16 to 18 enemies on this mission, so let's not run forward too much yet. Once we're ready to run forward, we'll do that, but not right now. Okay, Advent officer with 2 troopers. What is this? Is it a gatecrasher all over again? It's literally just the gatecrasher people, with a random destroyer commando thrown in. We can't see them from over here, but we can see them from over here. I will probably commit to this engagement.
My turn.
Let me just scout out a little bit more with Electric Sheepdog over here. Make sure there's absolutely nothing left over here for us to scout against. There's actually stuff down there.
It's my turn.
Interesting. You know, I think the optimal place for our snipers is actually up here. If we can get it. The other problem is that command pod will probably be down there, so if we decide to take up that spot, we do have to worry about that happening. But that's actually not bad. I might consider committing to this. This fight's pretty good, though. Like, this is a really good start to the fight. I just don't like the fact that there's this train right next to us, and enemy can walk up to that full cover up there and make it incredibly hard for us to take care of them while threatening our frontliners. The bad part about being in that spot is you only get half cover versus enemies in... Oh, that's only half cover also. That's actually not too bad. But what I think I want to do is try and see if we can make it up on top of this building. It's a pretty good one.
Well then, let's hurry this along.
See if Electric Sheepdog sees anything, and he doesn't. Interesting. Yeah, let's go for it. Let's go for it. It's a really, really good spot. That is probably the ideal place for IT Posse to be able to just get control over the entire map. Okay. Electric Sheepdog, you'll just move slowly. I'll make sure that you always have yellow move left over, that way you can run back if there's something else out there. Okay, now to just make sure that this part of the map is clear. It is clear. Okay, that's a very good spot for us. Another good thing about the spot is that there's a bunch of no man's land over here where it's like just a bunch of really shitty half cover around these spots, which we can take advantage of.
Keep right, take us up to that level. Watch your step.
Everybody else just runs straight down over here.
Wait till you see this. Oh, no.
And then we'll engage on the first pod down there. That might be command pod, so we might be pulling the entire map if I do this, so. Okay, these guys are coming back, that's good.
A mecca of madness and
It's
morbidity.
my turn.
Okay, that might be the command pod. That might be it.
Yep.
Assuming there isn't a pod on the other side of the house waiting to ambush you. I know, right? I'm just gonna take this nice and easy.
Far beyond the light's reach.
Advent Rocketeers are just salivating over the fact that we're all just up here. I should do one last check just to make sure there's nothing inside of that forest clearing, so let me just
Let's do this.
bring Electric Sheepdog over here. I thought the map would end here, but apparently there's like even more space over here. If anything, I might consider pushing my guys up to that structure if there's nothing down there. We found half the enemies at least, so that's good. At least we know where half the
It's
enemies are
my
hiding.
turn.
Okay, this is a very optimal spot though. Assuming there's nothing on our sides. We should be able to knock these guys out pretty easily. First thing I would try to kill is that Advent Sniper. Advent Sniper has sniping capabilities, we don't like that.
It's my turn.
Doesn't seem like there's anything over here. We'll take one more blue move next round.
Let us claim
All
this
right.
place anew.
I'm gonna end it with one attack.
This is a very long map, surprisingly.
Watch the
If I check
master
inside
in
of this
action.
pit and there's nothing, I'll probably just commit to this. I'll also move up to here to make sure there's nothing inside of this fenced off area, and once we're done with that, then we commit to the attack.
I end my turn.
Persist and overcome.
Interesting, these guys are coming around that side.
Right.
Okay then, I think I'm comfortable enough to get ready to begin an attack against these guys. Now first things first, let's get you
Here
to
I
a
go.
safe spot.
It's my turn.
And next things next, do I consider moving some of my guys up to here instead for even more safety? No, I think this is fine. We'll take our sniper and put them on this side, that way they can face down the rest of the map that way. Everybody else, steady your weapons, and get ready to do some killing. For an ideal start, I think we would like to kill off the sniper and the other dude. I can't see the other dude, unfortunately, though. Let's come around back
Alright.
here. I still only see the sectoids. What about if I move to here? There we go. We can at least see the scout. Alright. Vision on the scout is okay. can't see anything just yet, but that's fine. What I'm gonna do next is I'm going to rapid target the sectoid, then lead the target against the scout. The scout is immune to Overwatch, which is what the Eiffel Watch is, the thing given by rapid targeting. But lead the target counts as a standard shot, so this should be a clear shot right there. You're gonna steady your weapon so you can get ready to fan the hammer against something sitting in there. Rest of you guys just Overwatch. Next turn we should be having a lot of fun here. One dead.
These nightmare creatures can be expelled. They can be.
Hello. Prepare to be dead, all of you guys. Raw sectoid is dead. Regular sectoid almost dead. Then Advent Sniper is all that's left. Okay, you have your weapon steadied. Just for this purpose, let's go fan the hammer. Dead. Didn't even need more than one shot. Nice. Then after that, all we need to do is take care of that Advent Sniper down there. What we're going to do with you now is we are going to reload.
The match is struck.
Throw out a quick hollow target against this fellow. And next round he should be dead the moment he tries to act. We'll also follow up with a couple of shots from you guys down here. Let's also get an evac zone right on the floor down here. When throwing the evac, I usually prefer it on the floor. It's easier to jump down than climb up on top of the building if anyone is isolated. Kafka, you can just take a shot there. 95%
取り逃した者た
miss!
ちの危険指数および再襲撃の可能性を急ぎ試算すること。
I don't actually have a guaranteed kill on that guy. I want a guaranteed kill on that guy somehow. Okay, I'm gonna give the high ground on the snake. You can climb back up next round. Alright, he'll probably die from the next shot. Stay here until the battle is finished. Dropped him.
Annihilated.
Nice. Okay then, now is the time to reload if you don't have an
迎撃態
autoloader.
勢。
Our supplies are replenished.
Everybody take this time to reload. Steady your weapons if you need to do that. And we're gonna have our shinobi come over here,
I'm
pick
only
up that
getting
loot.
warmed up. And here I come.
That's 10 crystallized meld. I was hoping for an Illyrium core, but we didn't get one of those. And what we're going to do next is we're going to have Psylocke climb right back up to the high ground so we can all be together as one happy family.
What is best in us?
Now, there's two ideas in how we can position our squad. One idea is we position back here so we're a little bit further away from the back, and also we're less likely to get flanked. But if I stand over here, we definitely will get flanked if enemies come in from this side. Whereas if I stand over here, at the very least, they have to be able to angle themselves to shoot through the floor. Which can happen, I think, with XCOM 2 mechanics, but I think there's a decent chance that they can't. I believe since we're 2 tiles away from the wall over here, and there is no wall. Okay, anyways, keep on moving.
Well then, let's hurry this along.
Electric Sheepdog needs to find the next group of enemies for us to kill.
作戦を開始す
Be
る。
met with unwavering resolve.
Zooming on anime girls' boobs during the Overwatch sequence wasn't important to the plot.
Here I go. It's my
XCOM truly
turn.
has just become an anime at this point. Ooh. Spectre. And then there's the troopers. Okay, I'm assuming that's the command pod. Are we able to shoot at the guys hiding over there? We can. Alright, I'm down for that. Let's do a hollow target on... the officer. And then follow that up with a lead the target. against one of the troopers. And after that, you're gonna get against this double-sided cover, which will also give you a lot of vision on the entirety of this map. Steady your weapon. Move back up, and we are all just going to Overwatch here. 2 dead! Not bad. They are very confused as to what's going on right now. This guy, in fact, is just going to stand there and create his energy shield, which means we should have free reign over killing him next round. These guys have not heard what was going on. They are just still just chilling out up there.
This is Firebrand. It's time to go.
Okay, I guess we just continue shooting this guy to death, I guess. Let's reload and hollow target him. That should be a pretty good shot right there.
But be quick.
They'll probably start running towards us soon. I might need to relocate you so you don't get caught by those guys, and so you can have vision on these fellows back here.
Watch the master in action.
See the other trooper sitting up there, he's just chilling out. No one here has squad sight besides you snipers, so we're just gonna wait. Allow the sniper to just slowly pick these guys off. So confused. I have to say, I somewhat missed the old Long War version of these guys, where they were actually smart enough to run towards us and start trying to kill us. I'm just gonna keep reloading and hollow targeting with you, even though the shot is slightly worse, it keeps you full on ammo. And we're just gonna keep fishing for shots against these guys until they're either all dead or something walks into us. Look guys, it's free!
Yep.
Nice shot.
Eradicated.
The Destroyer Commando's kind of catching on that something's up here. He's sort of catching on. I'm not going to use lead the target just yet. I want to save that for that other group up there.
Recover. But be quick.
And we're just going to be patient here.
Alright, I'm gonna end it with one attack.
Another shot right there.
A setback, but not
Did
the
not
end.
connect. Nice try. We do have the rapid targeting lead the target combo. I could just start killing these guys right now next. I'm actually somewhat leaning towards that. I think I will. I'm gonna start working on these guys. I love biting off more than I can chew.
Wait till you see this.
Okay, the Destroyer Commando is on his way back. Unfortunately, these guys didn't even move, so all my cooldowns were completely wasted here.
Our supplies are replenished.
Let's go mark this guy up one more time here. I'm gonna try to get a slightly better angle so he can't run through the Overwatch without getting
It's
spotted.
my turn. I end my turn.
You deny the rabble there.
Oh, he's close. He might be able to spot us if he wasn't busy setting up his shield. Unfortunate for this guy, he is still just hanging out there. Now we do have a bit of a problem. He can't move anymore. I might need to dispose of him somehow. I can't though. Oh, there was stuff behind us the whole time. Uh-oh. Got an advanced officer back there. We are not prepared for that. Okay, it looks like we're gonna have to commit to killing some of the stuff back here now. We have a flank on that officer, so I'm gonna get ready to take that shot. You have a 99% chance to hit that officer with this, so I'm just gonna go fan the hammer and he'll probably just die from that. Goodbye. And if that's the case, let me flashbang these guys. And I smoke up you guys. Probably smoking up you guys makes the most sense. And we're also going to go for a quick hollow target combo against those guys down there once again. Should be able to get rid of most of these guys without incident. Are you flanked by both of them or just the gunner? I think it's only the gunner that's flanking you, and there's a pretty decent chance that he'll die if he tries to fight back. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna rapid deploy a smoke grenade right down into this spot. And then actually allow you to overwatch against these guys, because they're probably just gonna die there. And we will likely have to fight that other group of guys that are coming up soon, so get ready to deal with that. Overwatch with you can just hang tight.
I'm gonna end it with one attack.
Hi. Not a kill, unfortunately.
What the? Would you reveal all you have
Fine, I got rid of
left?
them.
Too bad. Sometimes stems the brakes.
Now, unfortunately, these guys are also going to activate, but we should be able to deal with the stuff on our sides very quickly. Now the Spectre enters the field and takes out the Shinobi. You think you'll actually get him? Nice job! Wow, killed him in one hit. Can you kill him in one hit also? Yes, you can.
Eradicated.
Alright, let's focus on these guys next. First things first, I want to try and take care of the Spectre. So let's at least do a bit of damage to that guy when he tries to run forward. Meanwhile, you're gonna hang out over here with your gun reloaded so you can get ready to fan the hammer against that mech. Steady your weapon, and I need Electric Sheepdog to run up to here, where if the Spectre tries to get you, it actually has to move very far away. I think that's the way to do this. Force the Spectre and
Here
move
I
up
go.
towards us.
It's my
And
turn.
we should be okay here. I'll keep your head down.
All right. Maybe I can pull this out.
Everybody else, move forward, continue overwatching.
各位
We're
迎
all
撃
gonna
態
get
勢
micro missiled by the mech, but hopefully that's okay.
再度アンチオリジニウムデバイス
Here comes the Spectre, doing exactly what it said it would do. Can we get him with some damage? Ooh, missed.
Misfortune.
Wait, did I just crit that thing? Doesn't it have lightning reflexes? Wait, we just fucked this thing up so hard! Oh, good night, sweet prince. We'll get you back up, I promise. Right there. That thing should die very easily. Sectoid moving up. Here comes the mech. Is it gonna double dash forward? And it does double dash forward. Perfect. Everything here can die this round. So, first things first, let's make sure that the Spectre is dead. We have a free reload on our snake over here. And now we are going to just take shots against this thing until it dies. Let me get a hollow target first, of course. I'm gonna get a rapid target onto... I kind of want the rapid target on these other thing. Hold up, let me think about how I'm gonna do this. Okay, I should make sure that this thing dies first, so let me just do a rapid targeting against this thing. Let's make sure that it's dead first before we do any other actions here. Should be able to score that, no problems. 98. Dead. Alright, Electric Sheepdog is back up. That is going to provide us vision on the sectoid in the back, which we can kind of shoot at, but not exactly. And then we have you over here. I brought you specifically so you can fuck up mechs just like that.
Oh man, that shit look like it hurt, homie.
Excellent work. And after that, we have a flank against the sectoid, and this does not trigger that Overwatch. Let's get right behind this fellow and try to get the damage off against him. Excellent crit, and we should be able to take care of him no problems. That should be the last group. No, this is a 16 to 18 enemy mission. There's actually one more group of enemies out there, so just be careful about that. I've already used up my Eiffel watch targeting on these vectors, so right now I have to actually shoot this thing manually. Do your best. Nice shot.
Status confirmed.
Oh, that was it.
All hostiles are down.
15 only? I thought it said 16 to 18.
Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
Alright, well, if that's all there was, I'll take it. Hey, you missed the part where Ronar said, we can send Danker to his death, we can get a new one easily. Everyone is labeled expendable in this campaign, especially Shinobis. I think Shinobis are still the only thing in the memorial. Oh no, that's not true. The Predator is no longer makes it so that the memorial is no longer Shinobi only. Predator was a hitman.
To voluntarily visit their nearest recruitment center. Remember, only together can we build a better tomorrow.
How's it going, Kobe Collects? First XM2 stream I've ever seen. Oh, that's good to hear. Sorry I didn't see your chat there earlier. I'm more used to streaming for Twitch right now. And usually my YouTube comment section is mostly empty. So I end up like just building a motor function to end up not reading it and just skipping over straight to the Twitch chat section. Who are these characters? Is this mod or just online? This is modded characters, but not like gameplay change. Well, the entire thing that we're playing is a huge mod thingy, but these characters are just part of the mod pack that we're playing. They don't have special abilities, they're all just classes from that pack. Okay then, let's take our shooting sharp because armor penetration is really good on this snake. After that, Casey Yogi over here. Is the mod accessible? It is actually, Gamiet. If you look in the description of the YouTube live stream, you can see, I think you should be able to see the mod pack there. I think we're taking Implacable on you, right? Fucking cover is sort of interesting too. Against the odds is also interesting. Why did I say I was going to take Implacable on you? Because I want to be able to use double time, walk behind an enemy, fan the hammer against them, and then walk back out with Implacable, that's why. Okay, then after that we have these two perks over here. We have two choices on how to build Itpatsi. Itpatsi can either be a really hardcore holo targeter, and we would just go straight down the holo targeting route. We would have multi-targeting, independent tracking, and you'd just be really good at making the entire team better at killing things. The other option is we can make you better at killing things personally. We can stop right here, stop at independent tracking, and pick up all of these damaging perks down here. And on each of your shots, you're going to be getting +2, +4. You're going to be getting like +6 damage on all of your shots, along with 2 armor piercing, and 15 critical. This means that your holo targets will no longer last for more than 1 round, and this also means that your multi-targeting, you won't have multi-targeting to mark everything on the map. Is that okay? Are we okay with that? I'm not sure, honestly. I'm thinking maybe we try... I feel like we could have at least one holo targeter that's like just really, really dedicated to holo targeting. We miss out on a decent amount of damage if I don't take this stuff here. Your rapid fire lead the target combo is actually really, really strong. You can just absolutely wreck an enemy's HP bar if you have all of this stuff here. This is like really good for boss killing if I decide to go for this route. Particularly the armor piercing, I think. It's not like you don't have a lot of damage. Even if I go this route, you'll still have a lot of damage from Alpha Mike Foxtrot. This does 4 points of extra damage, and then 2 extra if you crit. So, we're pretty much getting, like, a lot of damage onto our guns already. How necessary is it that I get 2 extra points of damage plus armor piercing? The armor piercing would be nice. Most of the time, I'm going to be giving you guys tracer rounds, which means you won't have access to, Yeah, I feel like the armor piercing would be nice. We might go the offensive route here. We could also just do a bit of a mix. We could take, like, multi-targeting, but not take lethal. No, that feels weird, doesn't it? I think we just focus on one group of enemies at a time. The way Eiffel Watch is designed, it's specifically meant to focus on one enemy per turn. So maybe we just make it so that the one enemy that we focus them really damn hard. Alright, sounds good. Let's go that way. My posse will be a slightly more aggressive variant of the Hollow Targeter. Alright, we got a lot of supplies out of this. Excellent. We needed supplies. Also got a Psionic Corpse, which we need a lot of. What did we kill that was Psionic? Oh, I think the Destroyer Commando counts as a Psionic Corpse.
We're getting thin on manpower, Commander. We should check with Resistance HQ for new recruits.
Just read the Discord message for stream signal. Come on, man. What do you mean, come on, man? Ooh, cautious. Cautious isn't too bad on a sniper, because most of the time my snipers will be standing still. Where's that sharpshooter? I want to see how tired they are. 21 days! Ouch! Oh goodness. Neko's coming back up soon though, that's kinda nice. We missed you, Neko. That means that sharpshooter is not participating on any of these beats, that's all I think. Kind of unfortunate. $13 to 15 enemies. Oh, but we're doing this with only 4 people. Right, I need to get this down to like very, very light, like scant. Gotcha. Deal with that when the time comes. For now, we're just going to pass up time. The Requiem UFO should be coming up soon.
We have succeeded in our task. We've learned another piece of information about the Chosen and their schemes. Slowly but steadily, our faith in your word grows, Commander.
Now, we could locate Advent patrols. This is not a bad one for us to do.
Take on more responsibility should you need it.
6 days, and we can get a troop column in East Asia. East Asia. You know, this place is 6 strength. Once I do the other troop column, it'll be down to 5. If we do this covert action, we can bring this back down to 4 strength. Supply depot, reduce avatar project progress. How this works is, I think each of these factions can do this project once, and then after you do it once, it never shows up again. So we want to make sure that we do this when we have our best units available, and we won't miss them for the 14 days that they're out. Gather supplies, corpses. I think the next thing I want to do is just keep on locating strongholds. Locate advent patrols. Group column infiltration mission. If I want to do this, I can. There is a 25% chance that we get ambushed, though. That's the one problem with doing this. But I think we do want to find the patrols here. I could also get another defector, so that way I can actually continue building up our squad size. I'm leaning towards patrols just so we can just absolutely dominate the map. How behind is Advent right now? Load by 23%. Well, we're hampering the Avatar project a decent amount. This is another opportunity to hamper the Avatar project even more. And I'm leaning towards doing it. Can I send in all of my corporals and have a decent chance at winning it? 49% chance at failure. I don't want to overcommit a squad, but this feels like kind of a waste of time if I just don't get it. Maybe we'll send in... O'Donnell and Loki can grapple out very easily, so there's that. O'Donnell can jetpack, Loki can grapple. Failure chance of 23%. So I think we have to get past the failure chance first. If you get past the failure roll, then it rolls for the ambush, if I'm not mistaken. That's how it works. Just make sure that you guys have like a little bit of equipment on you guys, so that escape will not be too difficult. Ionic Ripjack, that's all you need. Medkit, that should be fine also. Alright, 23% chance of failure, that's not too bad. It's only for 6 days.
We'll get the job
I'll
done.
commit people
Don't
for 6
worry,
days, I
Commander.
think. I'm actually willing to upgrade this for 100 supplies so we can get them back faster too. But I don't have the supplies for that, so I can't do that just yet. Alright, the Requiem UFO is here in 1 hour. Obviously, we need to boost this. Oh, wait, what? 13 to 15 enemies only? No, that's a complete lie. Okay, so it says 13 to 15 enemies, but there was 22 to 24. So that means 7, 8, 9... Approximately 1 big pod of enemies has been displaced. I did a bit of bug checking yesterday on this mission because we saw this weird behavior going on, and I loaded up a save file with this exact map. One of the pods was replaced by a basic Advent trooper and 7 basic Advent, or 1 Advent officer and 7 basic troopers. So I'm suspecting that's what we're going to be up against right now, and we're not going to have a lot of Requiem enemies, unfortunately. Let's see what happens here. Time to get 5 trooper corpses from the entire thing. That would be so sad. I want the Requiem essence. Are the Chosens or Rulers more annoying? I would say... In Beyond Legendary, the early game of the Chosen is not nearly as bad as the Rulers because they can't react against everything that you do. So the Rulers react to every single move you take. You take a step, they react. You take a shot, they react. You breathe, they react. The Chosen, they only react if you shoot at them. So you can clear out everything on the map first, get yourself some breathing space, then focus on the Chosen. So I'd say in the early game it's definitely the Rulers, but that quickly changes once you get up to the Super Chosen. The final level of the Chosen, when they unlock their capstone equipment, I don't know if chat has ever really seen the Super Chosen too much, But you have things like the hunter shooting you 5 times in a row and then taking a shot against the entire squad, and that damage scales with like your soldier's rank. So they're like just bleeding out your entire team instantly. It can get really, really nasty, so you need to make sure that you have a squad ready to face them when the game tells you that you're gonna fight a chosen. WTF was that mic peak? Surely everyone else heard the audio peak. Oh, did the audio peak really hard earlier? I'm pretty sure it's just all the fentanyl. Okay, good. Just making sure. What's the unit you've seen had the most health? Let's see. Sectopods have 100-ish. I think a little bit more. Chosen I've seen have close to 100. I don't know if the Chosen break 100 health. Mechapede isn't the most health, but it's probably one of the hardest things to kill just because of its abilities. It has like reinforced armor, which reduces the damage of all attacks that go against it. And then it also comes with like this ability where if you shoot from outside of like 5 or 8 tiles range, all of the attacks get down. Mechapedes are really, really hard to kill. Okay, we got our heaviest hitters onto this mission. I'll be sad if we don't see a single mech droid. I'll be very sad. I'm gonna go around the sides like we always do. Oh, it's this map where the side is like super cramped. Alright, getting down the sides might be hard here, but we'll see. Everybody start moving down.
No need to ask twice.
Most important thing is we gotta get our Dragoon all the way up to the back. Excuse me. I'm gonna clear my throat right now. Feels all phlegmy.
Copy that.
Mechapede is only a menace at squad site. I don't know. If you don't have the tools to deal with it at close range, it's very high risk, high reward type stuff.
Forward now.
On it.
Okay.
On the
We're
move.
gonna have our entire squad just moving together in one big wall of death.
On the move. J'y vais.
Listen.
We hear stuff inside of the building. One of the doors was opened. Probably over here. Maybe over there somewhere.
Can we visit the planet of Bacon Men and have the marrow sucked from our bones?
No doors over here. Why can I? Oh no, that's its really structure. Okay. It'd be safe up here. Everybody else just keep on moving up.
Yeah. Stepping off.
Keep on moving up, everybody.
Destiny will not be denied.
Roger that.
Let's do this.
Let's be patient.
The walls have ears, Eddie. Oh, please.
But right up there, we're gonna try to sneak right underneath them. Main goal is to get to the front of the ship, destroy the computer, and then force all the enemies to walk out towards us. A really awkward angle.
Moving to position. J'y vais tout de suite.
We're just gonna make like this little triangle of death here.
I knew all these paths once.
Rolling.
Understood. Moving out.
Yes, the right triangle of death. Who here's getting memories of trigonometry here. Remember what all the sides of the triangle add up to? You guys remember sine, cosine, and tangent?
Come on, come on. Not much farther
Gonna
now.
feed from right underneath their noses.
All right.
Everybody just slowly move up.
Je suis parti.
Onward while there is still time.
That's affirmative.
Moving.
I swear
Safety's off.
Okay, the closest thing is inside of the command room. Before we start the fight, I want to try to take care of maybe 1 or 2 groups of enemies. And I am hearing Advent Trooper voices. I'm assuming the pod that we're about to fight is going to end up being that.
On my way.
Okay.
Wait, I see something. Oh, okay, there are Requiem enemies here. Good.
Reçu. Je bouge.
See everything. The red tiles don't spill up to here, so this should be safe. Perfect. Okay, so now we can start getting a foothold onto this spot here. Figure out how we want to position our squad.
Watch your step.
If Belly City needs to get close enough to hand cannon a few things, this might be a fun place to just farm a couple of enemies for hand cannon's sake.
Heading to that location.
Got it covered.
Here. We have our Grenadier available here. Maybe we'll put our Akimbo down here. Hell Knight, I think I'll put you in the half cover over there where you're as close to the combat as possible. Medic, I'll put you over there, and Grenadier, you can sit right here.
Twice.
Alright, let's get ready to take care of these guys. Will you guys come down? Or do I have to come up there for you guys? Ooh, they left, okay.
Affirmative.
Let's take this opportunity to get even closer then. Even closer.
right behind you, Eddie.
Where's my Dragoon? I need the Dragoon positioned so that they can shoot the computer console right over there. Unless Rishi made it so that the console is now much more resilient, this is probably our best solution for reaching it.
A mecca of madness and morbidity.
10-4.
I want the Hell Knight as close as possible. And I want the Electrician in a spot where they can actually shoot. Maybe I'll just position you back here for now.
Copy.
Trust double game. That's already not.
Patience.
I don't know.
Hey, Lamau with the whole entire trooper pod! Now, funny enough, 7 Advent Troopers shooting at a marked target will kill them still. So, we do have to watch out for that. That is still going to absolutely wreck our faces if we let that happen.
Understood. Moving out.
I'm gonna start protocoling our defenders here. So Hydrophobo is the first tank. And make sure this guy has a ton of shielding on him. Then our next tank is going to be over here, Rishi. Make sure Rishi also has a lot of shielding on her. Good. Everyone Overwatch?
I'm on it.
I'm on it.
Now we just be patient and see what happens.
Affirmative. Covering.
We gotta stop it here.
Advent UFO disguised as a Requiem UFO. Oh, nice. The Fantassin has a bunch of armor on him also. Oh my god, there's so many troopers in that group. I wonder. I wonder. Fuck it, we do it. There's just so much value in that grenade, we have to do it. Funny enough, none of them died from that.
We just picked up an outbound signal coming from the
None of them actually died from that, which is kind of crazy.
You need to get inside that ship and shut down the signal before they
Alright, here comes the Fantassin. The Seekers are just going to go stealth mode. There's an event up there. Then Guardian is powering up one of the Seekers. Can I reach that? I actually could if I want to. No, I can't reach the one Seeker over there. Yeah, let's just use this to kill as many troopers as we can. Let's try to get the ones that are around the backside, maybe? We'll get 3 of them all in one go here.
Multiple targets down.
Alright, one group of enemies absolutely wrecked. Then after that, we need to make sure that we're capable of taking care of the Fantassin. We need to make sure that Rishi has her shields up. What I can do right now is I can actually use Hydrophobo to stun the Fantassin, so let's do that actually. Let's bring the Fantassin forward, put it into a stun state, that way we can actually kill it next round. And then Hydrophobo can take this opportunity to set up shielding and take a shot at something. Let's see if we can down this guy. Nice shot. Then after that, I do want to start killing this thing up there. And we can start killing that thing with an electrical surge. Yeah, I want to start killing this thing so it doesn't like start knocking people unconscious and stuff. Get them damage off against it. This might be enough to down it. Nice work.
One more shot, we got it.
Okay, took care of that thing. Now we just gotta kill everything else on the map. We have a leg shot, we have a trick shot over here. We can do a trick shot against that guy. We can finish off that fellow, try to finish off that fellow. Let's finish off this one because he's one of the harder ones to hit. That's one down. Maybe we'll have Rishi start working on the officer. You have your hand cannon, right? Let's have you go hand cannon a guy.
No problem,
All these advent troopers can be hand cannon very easily.
Not too shabby.
Alright, more crit chance against all advent troopers in the future, not bad. I need to go deal with this fellow. Let's see, there's 5 active enemies, 2 Seekers, Fantassin, Officer, Trooper. So that's everything actually. We found everything on the map, we should be able to take care of it now. I think we'll have Rishi start attacking this advent officer over here. Beautiful damage, not quite a kill just yet, but we're close. I want all of our shield people to just set up their shields. They will be all out in the open, flanked to the enemies, and more likely to be targeted. Then after that, are these my remaining actions? These are my remaining actions. Let's get an evac zone out here. Just in case we need it. And then what we're going to do next is... I could have you come up here and take out this officer, but then the trooper might come up around the sides and shoot you, so what we're going to do is we're going to rapid deploy a smoke right down here. And then I'll have you charge into the officer. Alright, into the officer we go. Then after that, we do need to eventually take care of those guys, but I guess not right now since we don't have that opportunity. What I will do instead is I'm going to spray this guy. Headshot. And then follow that up with another shot from over here. Big damage. Should be able to knock him out next round. There's Overwatch coming out from the Seekers there. Here comes the Trooper. He's gonna take that shot against that guy from behind. And he's gonna miss. That smoke barely helped you out there. Nice. Okay, next up we're going to go do some more hand cannon stuff. I think I'm gonna have... How can I hand cannon him without getting hit by the Overwatch from these guys up here? I know there's Seekers on Overwatch up there, I just can't reach them. I think they're like back over there if I remember correctly. Here, I'm gonna leave the Hell Knight flanked right now. That way they're more likely to shoot at the Hell Knight than anything else. And let's just finish off this Fantassin here. Nice. Nice Requiem core. Okay, that's a really good pickup. Okay, how do we get past the Overwatch? I guess I can Nightfall. Nightfall lets me get past that Overwatch. I need to tuck you away into a safer spot. Maybe like around here with Overwatch. Allow you to come forward up to here. I could start building up crit chance against some of these Requiem enemies, but for example, Seekers aren't too hard to kill in one shot. And the Fantassin is actually going to be very rare in the end game, so I don't really care too much about killing that guy. I believe Fantassin and like all the Requiem stuff count as like different types of units. Okay, just keep on shielding up. Draw their attention away. Once we're able to take care of these guys, then I will use the Plasma Blaster to open the walls. Everybody else, just take this time to Overwatch. Hopefully the enemies will walk right up to us and we can kill them easily. Hello. Nice kill. Alright, one last Seeker to be dealt with. I think it's like hiding all the way in there. I could use this underbarrel launcher to try to expose it.
Get ready for a surprise.
That way we don't have to use up our main grenades. That's a lie. Oh no, it worked! It actually worked! Hello. Found you. But I don't see you is the problem. I need to see you. How do I see you? Can't see the Seeker, I can only... Yeah, I have an idea, I have an idea. What if we take Belly City, put you up here, and if something reveals, we have either Phobos swap with you and shield.
Rolling out.
And nothing else, perfect. Then we should be able to knock this out with Rishi. I do need to build up some more focus on her, so I'm going to have her do the attack here. Excellent kill.
A victory. Perhaps the turning point.
Alright, everybody else. Look this time to Overwatch. Oh my goodness, everything on the map is running towards us. Hello. Hi. That's a lot of you guys. So she can take that hit pretty well, but she is going to get afflicted with a bit of chill, unfortunately. And that is going to be a very janky Muton for us to take care of. Before I do anything else, let me just make sure that this actually works.
Faites-les cuire.
We've knocked out the alien
Alright, it
distress
works.
signal.
Good.
Looks like the skies are quiet.
Now then, how do we kill all this junk out here? I think first thing we're gonna do is we're going to amplify against this muton. That way we can actually kill him later. And after that, I'm gonna actually start doing damage to the frost mech over here, because this thing actually needs to die. Big hit, not bad.
Prodigious size alone does not dissuade the sharpened blade.
In fact, I'm gonna have D-Delve come a little bit closer so D-Delve can actually assist with these grenades. That grenade's not bad. Right there. Has a good chance of actually downing that mech too. Beautiful work. The grenade did not do any damage to the muton. Should I be concerned about this? I feel like I should be concerned about this.
Pace out the halls of your
Forward.
lineage once familiar.
One more soul shot is available for us. We can either shoot at the Niven, or I can start working on this muton. I think we need to start working on the muton, so I'm going to start by shooting this guy here. We have to amplify on him, so this should do a lot of damage. Oh no, this thing's blocking all the damage, I see. Okay. I need to take care of the Niven first before I get to hurt the muton. Hello, welcome back. Not yet. I'll get something later though. Okay. So, we need to take care of this muton somehow, but first, the Niven has to die. That's a bit of a problem for this team, I think. Oh, I do have the swap ability. Let's do the swap-a-ronies. Here's what we're gonna do. We're going to have you... what can Belly City do for us? Belly City can kill off that mech and then swap out. I think that's what we're gonna do. It's either that or I shoot the muton. How many hand cannon shots do I have left? 3? I think there's one more pod for me to farm hand cannons off of, so let's just get the situation under control here.
Well, how about that?
Nice work, and then after that, we're going to take Hydrophobo, do a quick swap. This is one of the rare opportunities for us to do a friendly swap, rather than swapping with an enemy, mostly because I can't see the enemy here. Then after that, one for all. And I guess you can take a shot against this guy. Excellent work. The Niven is dead. And now we can focus on the muton. How do I take care of this muton now? Oh, you know, I could try to stun him. It's very unlikely that this lands, though. We also know that there's a mech that's going to... Oh, this actually didn't blow a hole open in the wall, okay. Then I guess we all just come back up to here and Overwatch and stuff.
Tickling me, Eddie?
Yeah, I think we just keep on suppressing and stuff.
Stay put.
And we can try to trick shot that guy. Yeah, let's do that. One shot. Well, he did some damage, I guess. Wanna try that again? Hey, Lamau, he keeps critting! This actually works out really well. Here comes the Advent mech coming from the sides. He is gonna take the shot on Rishi, but Rishi doesn't give a shit. Your worst muton.
I will not let it go.
Oh wow, you got a stun actually. 2 more enemies left alive. We should be able to take care of these guys pretty easily here. I think what we'll do is we'll start off with... I think we'll just keep hitting this guy with trick shots because that's been working out really well. Oh, it stopped critting, unfortunately. Yeah, just keep on trick-shotting this guy. Okay, I think we've lowered his HP as much as we can. Now, what we're going to do next is we're going to do a little bit of a fun combo here. Start off with an Overwatch from you into a flush, and if we can flush him, the Overwatch should go off and get him. Nice hit. That should force the Muton to move. And does my Overwatch have... Hey, but where's my Overwatch? I was scammed. My Overwatch was stolen from me. Yeah, we can just kill him with that. Bye-bye. And then after that, we work on this mech over here. Get a bit of chip damage off against him into a little bit of a shield. And hopefully this mech will just shoot at us and do no damage. Okay, oh, you know what I should try doing? I should try to full override something here. Almost forgot that we had that ability. Then if we don't manage to kill it with the full override, I guess we'll try to hand cannon it. But just make sure that we spread out so that we don't take a bunch of micro missile damage.
Getting it done. I can handle that. I'm on it.
Good. Yeah, let's try to take control of it. Might be a free mech. Wouldn't hurt to have one. Uh-oh. More stuff coming in. Another Muton Aspirant along with 2 Nivens. And a Seeker. 2 Seekers, in fact. Okay, that should be the last group of enemies on this mission, I think. How's the cooldown on your teleport? You got one more turn before the teleport comes back up. That is so tanked. All the Mutons with blast padding are so nasty to deal with.
Me faites pas perdre mon temps.
I'm gonna mark that guy real quick. And after that, we're going to activate our... Here's the Veil, I think. This gives us enhanced damage on all of our shots. Beautiful hit. Nice 8 damage through the 5 armor. That's really nice. And he is not reacting, so that's good. I think the mech is gonna micro missile me if I stand there, but I kind of want Belly City to try to kill that aspirant. Somebody needs to kill the aspirant. It doesn't have to be Belly City, just somebody has to do it.
Rather than get payback on a piecemeal basis, I think I'll make things easier for myself and wait for a day when I can settle the score once
Nice kill,
and for
okay,
all.
that works.
Good.
Now we know that there's 2 Seekers down here, along with 2 Nivens, I think.
Always made clear.
Come up to here. Nice elite stock pickup.
Surplus.
And then I said I was gonna try to hack that thing. I couldn't hack it this round because I needed you to take care of that guy, but I think next round we can try to go for a hack. It's either that or we try to hack a Niven. I don't know if I actually want to hack a Niven though. I'll have to think about that for a bit. Let's also take this time to spread out a little bit. Make sure that our team doesn't have to all eat a bunch of micro missiles to the face. I hope that's spread out enough. Looks like it's spread out enough. These people here shouldn't have to worry too much.
I am an Anapun. I'm Ed. Affirmative, covering now.
Okay, and then what I'm gonna do is make sure that Rishi has her shield. And as long as both our shielders have their full tankiness up, we should be okay here. These enemies don't do a lot of damage. Interesting that the Seekers decided to go from the backside there.
This is Firebrand.
Now, I'm pretty sure all the Requiem units have their reactions broken right now because there was something wrong with one of the Requiem updates. Oh, it's on cooldown for another round. Oh, man. Alright, that's fine. But yeah, all the Requiem abilities are a little bit messed up right now, so we should be able to just kill them without them being able to react against us. Nice little amplify kill right there.
Champion
Set up your shield.
balls.
Oh no, not. Oops. I clicked the kill button by accident. No, I killed the mech by accident!
Cheer the beast. The greater the glory.
Fine, we killed the mech by accident.
There is still time.
Nice Requiem essence though.
Impressive.
I was nice to pick up a bunch of that. Everybody else just move forward. Superior perception. I've been waiting for one
I like
of those.
making my own treats.
Okay, I'm very glad that we finally picked one of those up. Now then, I need to try to give Belly City over here a hand cannon kill against a couple of things, so I'm just gonna set up Belly City over here and see if they can get it. Everybody else fall back to safety. And let's just keep the entire squad nearby each other. That way, if any of these guys get ambushed by a Seeker, they should be able to handle it.
Seems doable.
That's a misclick, I wanted you over here, but that's fine. Okay, there's the Seeker, where's it going? I can't help but feel like that's completely cheating. Literally cheating. They just flew right through the roof. They can do that? Like, it does have 18 mobility. I can see them being able to do that, I guess. Kind of.
Heading out.
Alright, Belly City, let's see if we can get you a hand cannon kill here. That should be a kill right there. 5% crit chance against all Seekers, not bad. I'm gonna start moving our squad back over here real quickly. Gotta get them into a spot where they'll be okay. Did we try to full override a Seeker? That might be fun. Let's see. Do I need the Seeker Rex or anything? I've already gotten like 3 Seeker Rex. I don't think I need any more. This is a permanent control. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We are going to attempt to take control of it.
J'accède au système.
We're gonna lower this thing's hack stat all the way down. I'm gonna let it live. It's gonna shoot someone in the back, and they're gonna get put in the medbay probably. That's alright, let's get the person without any HP bars out back here. Have you guys all on Overwatch together in this little corner here. And then we'll see what it tries to do. Meanwhile, I'll just have the rest of you guys up here, just to make sure your shields are up. I could do a swap with somebody here.
Whatever you
Okay, get you out of here, and then... let's try to get you not flanked. Okay, everybody else on Overwatch. And if we don't get the hack, then we can hand cannon it. Or if it just decides to kill itself by running past all our Overwatches. It has chosen death. It knew we were trying to get it. It knew. It made a run for it. Alright, all that's left on the map is in the bed. Can we take it home? We couldn't take the Seeker home. Let's try to see if we can take the Niven home. I've already gotten like 3 Niven rings. I don't think I need to have this one. They're a hacker dude. Alright, we will attempt a full override on this Niven. Most likely we won't get it, but if we do, we get it. And if we don't, we just hand cannon kill it. 26%. No, nice try. Serena attack stat is a little bit low compared to some of our other units. Serena will be struggling to get this stuff for a while. Let's try to get the hand cannon kill against it at least, so we can get some form of farming going on. The reaction on these things seem to be broken, so we should be fine here. Oh, it did actually activate, weird. It usually is broken, but not this time, it seems. Okay, I need a bit more damage against it. Maybe we can have the shotgunner attack it. Don't kill it, just weaken it. Perfect. That should be enough for a hand cannon kill from Billy City over here.
Whatever you say.
And we used up most of our hand cannons here. Not bad.
That's right.
Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
Okay, this mission probably would have been a lot harder if there was a pot of Taipans and Mechtoids there to threaten our lives in the middle of the mission, but lucky for us, or unlucky for us, we didn't get one. It also means we won't get the corpses of the Taipans and the Mechtoid wrecks that we would have been able to use to build better stuff. Hopefully we'll find some more in the future though. I mean, we're nearing a HQ assault, 3 of them in fact. Hopefully at least one of those HQ assaults has a Taipan for us to hack apart. We need at least 3, 1 for the sniper rifle and 2 for the armor pieces for our tanks.
In our ability to overcome any and all threats to our peace.
Hey, how's it going there, Rishi? Seeker only gives a stealth suit that costs like a flight armor and provides less stealth bonus than a trooper armor. It can be good for certain units if a certain unit has like... If a certain unit does have covert. Covert is actually quite good for that reason. And also I think the trooper armors might have already been nerfed to not provide any more stealth. I don't know if Rishi has touched those yet though. I did remember hearing Rishi say she was going to do it, but I don't know if it actually has been touched. Unrelenting Pressure, that's going to be the next one that we take. And then over here, Rishi's going to get her promotion here. That's because Tedster nerfed it for Long War, that makes sense. Although I still find it funny that all the stuff for stealth has been nerfed, but they just haven't touched the one thing, which is Shadowborn Shinobis being able to just walk through the map without ever getting spotted. That actually hasn't been touched yet, which I'm surprised by. Alright, we finally got ourselves a superior perception. That is going to go on somebody. Probably Danker, although I still have to think about that. 4 Seeker Rex, 4 Ninvent Rings, pretty awesome stuff. How much Requiem Essence did we get? 61! Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. And we even have a core already. I think after one more encounter with a couple of Requiem enemies, we should be able to get maybe 2 pieces of Requiem equipment. Although the only thing we can build right now is the Ninvent Rings and that 1 floater armor. Which isn't a bad thing. Now the real question though, do we get extra power on the Avenger from taking out one of these Requiem UFOs? When you take out a regular UFO, you do get extra power in the Avenger. I can't tell if we got more or not. Think we did?
What can I do for you, Commander?
No, I'm still 1 short of the 29 number that we're looking for. So we do not actually get bonuses from that. Good to know.
I wish we had a simulator for Bradford.
Hi Ronar, hey guys, how's it going? How's it going, Fredster? We are doing great right now. We just finished the Requiem UFO. There was that bugged pod, so the Taipan and Mechtoid pod that normally would have just tried to kill us was replaced with a single Advent officer and 6 or 7 basic troopers following him. Which means we do not get access to their corpses, unfortunately. This spot over here is down to 10 to 12. I'm going to launch this right now because this is a really good opportunity. If the strength in this region rises up any more than this, then we will not have an easy time. How can one get a Quilava as a headpiece? I can get that for your character if you want. I have you in the character pool right now, so I could go in there and switch it around. So you have your Quilava. That way, once you're actually recruited, you'll see yourself with one. Roger, 10 stacks of untouchable it is. The assassin's already unkillable enough. That's the joke I made last time. I think we were making that joke about how we were asking for Rishi if there was a problem that there was 5 stacks of untouchable on the assassin, and we joked that Rishi was like, yeah, there is a problem. We're gonna make that 10. Yes, I can cosplay as an XCOM soldier while gonna be the very best like no one ever was. Who here still keeps up with Pokemon stuff?
Local resistance operatives
Anyone?
managed to shut down
I
an
feel like I
active
stopped
train
keeping up with
passing
Pokemon
through this
stuff
area.
after
As of yet, the aliens haven't managed to secure the
probably after
location,
Scarlet
so
and
we're moving
Violet
in
in
to
terms of
take
the games at
advantage.
least. And it's not because I didn't like Scarlet and Violet, I actually thought Scarlet and
Secure
Violet
the
was one of the
site
best
and
Pokemon
lock
games
down
out there,
whatever
despite
cargo you can find.
online criticism. It was a huge step up back from Sword and Shield when that piece of shit game came out. And I was so disappointed with Sword and Shield, but Scarlet and Violet kind of brought the series back up to say. I really like the open world aspect of it, and seeing the Pokemon in the overworld walking around, and like the entire thing, not just like one specific area, was kind of nice. I stopped Gen 2, I got Gen 3, but it keeps crashing and erasing my save file, so I never played anything above. You know, Gen 3 was actually where I started with my Pokemon games, even though my generation of kids all played Red and Blue. My parents never let me have a Game Boy when I was really young, so my first Pokemon games was Ruby and Sapphire. What are we doing right now? We need to find some enemies and kill them. There's 10 to 12 enemies on this map, and we have a bunch of melee sword attackers.
Yeah, okay.
Goal is to just run into the enemies
look like
and
a
murder
perfect
them.
team.
Oh god, of course there's a Muton in this group. I can't melee attack the Muton to death.
I'll do it.
Maybe I should have bought a guy with a stun gun before I did all this. I might have been intelligent. Fortunately, we don't do intelligent things around here. Okay, for now I'll just keep the spark here.
I'm as graceful as a gazelle.
Yep, not Claymore. Ash Ketchum, 10 years old since 1997. I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to think too hard about it. I mean, in Pokemon X and Y, he literally felt like he was 13 or 16 years old. Alright, we might have to start fighting them immediately, that's fine. I don't mind it.
I'm just a little boy. I'd like to learn about how the heart works.
I have no idea how I'm gonna kill that Muton, by the way. How am I gonna kill that Muton? You know, I could do that would be very high value. Let's wait and charge up our spirit channeling a bit longer. We also have a Claymore if we need that.
Mr. Don, do you think I'm gonna make it home to my wife and kids at this rate?
On building up that spirit channeling. And then hopefully when they come back and stand right in front of us, we can take them out nice and easy.
It's
I
always
think I'm
about
just gonna
what
stay
you
here.
want.
Maybe avoid any grievous wound.
Hex Arcwave ignores armor. Yeah, that'll be nice to be able to use that eventually. How about we just go for it right now? This is a really good opportunity to just chop while standing in full cover facing the rest of the map. I think we go for it. Alright, get in there, Tedster. We got a Disorient. Is there a dead guy there? There is a dead Sectoid, that's good, that's a start. The Muton is over half its life gone, that's really good. That's like the one thing this all melee team's gonna have a lot of trouble dealing with. So it's good that we can get rid of that guy. Then after that, I need... Oh, I also have a sawed-off shotgun. Okay, we have a lot of solutions for these guys, actually. Finish off this fella over here with Isbal. Dead. Whirlwind on that guy, so that's not a problem. Then after that, I'm gonna have you come up and deal with the Flame Viper. Let's have you tuck away in this corner back there. Bye-bye. Alright, Flame Viper has been dealt with. Now all we have to do is figure out how we're going to kill this Muton.
Survived the incident? I got a little bit too much weighing my pockets down, and I'm getting really scared.
How do I have Tama kill this Muton? I can double move right up to here with Overdrive, although I'm afraid of activating more stuff on the map. To be fair, this is about a third of the map already found. So it might be okay for us to walk up to there. If I try to punch it, it'll counterattack me, so I can't do that. The other option is to give up the corpse, which I kind of don't want to do. How much damage does this do per shot? 7 to 12? I need at least 8 damage to kill, which should be pretty high probability. Hopefully. Okay, let's get you right next to the Muton over here, and hopefully that doesn't pull anything else. Perfect. Bye-bye. Okay, our solution for the Muton is the one thing on our team that can actually shoot. As well as the guy that shoots out energy waves with their sword. We're gonna wait for all of our cooldowns to come back up before we continue progressing.
You guys are my legal guardians now. Do you think you could take them out?
I'm just a little boy. I'd like to learn about how the world moves.
Now imagine it with a Neven capacitor. You know, I forgot that that counted as a psionic attack. That would actually be pretty amazing if it did actually, if we did a Neven capacitor with that. Let's take the time to summon some Entospectors and then charge ourselves back up. In fact, I'll bet you guys we can just stall out this entire map and just build up a whole bunch of Entospector armies. Let's do that.
You should be aware there is movement nearby.
There is a group of enemies nearby. Let me get the spark inwards a little bit more while Tedster builds up more focus.
This unit is relatively agile.
Not even gonna bother overwatching. I just want some speed here. Animation speeds mostly. None of our guys can even overwatch anyways.
This is Firebrand. It's time to go.
Firebrand's finally here, so that's good.
I guess we're on the right track.
We're gonna have Tedster get all the high-level Entospectors out. Does this have a cooldown on it? I'm actually kind of curious. Wait a second. He can just do that as many times as he wants? Twice before his turn ends, it seems. Okay.
Yeah, that's what people tell me every day.
I'd probably be overwatching the spark, though. Oh, and it costs energy to do that. Okay, I should stop wasting energy on that. Gotcha.
Well, that sounds like my best boy Riku.
It uses the energy bar. Yeah, I just noticed that now. Oh, what a bad time for you guys to show up. I was still busy jerking off in my corner, getting these little alien things up. Alright, that's fine. Let's go kill these guys. They're all just basic troopers anyways.
There are no matches for sneaky wee rockets.
You actually lived that. That's impressive. Alright, one guy is on Overwatch, making it a little bit harder for us to move forward. How do we deal with that? We take the guy that ignores Overwatch and walk him right into these guys and murder them both.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, start with the Grenadier, see if we can get rid of him. Not enough for a one-shot. That's fine, because he'll probably die. Then after that, we're going to have... I guess we can send in the Spark with Overdrive. Just punch all these things down really hard. Alright, Tama. Start punching. One dead.
Will the death of this one change anything?
Oh, there's a cooldown on it. I can't just keep punching. Okay, note to self, you can't just keep punching. There's an actual cooldown on this.
I'm compelled to agree.
That's one dead.
Get a badge or something?
And finally, the last two guys.
Keep
our last
any
few
poop
people
you
that we
find
can
on
deal
the
with them.
floor, Gooby.
Okay, so you have Whirlwind, so I'll have you take the one that's further in the front.
Screw the rules.
Good, and then after that, I just need to take care of that Grenadier. I kind of want you to continue charging up, so maybe I'll give the kill to the Ento Spectre. No, this also gets you charged. This doesn't friendly fire, right? I always like shooting better anyways as Tama. Well, unfortunately you're being expected to be a puncher, so we'll see how this goes. So far looking sort of interesting. One charging. You have at least 3 more of these things that you can summon, so... One more charge and then we summon the next one. It'll take a while to summon all these Ento Spectres, but it'll be so worth it once we set them all up.
I don't really know who they are.
My robotic limbs will have more animation than One Punch Man Season 3. I've only heard the jokes about it, but is it actually as bad as they say, where like there's literally just like no animations in the thing? That's a very low bar. Everyone's been like mocking One Punch Man Season 3 online, but I don't know how bad it actually was though.
Well, I suppose it's a good elite.
I think me and my girlfriend watched the first episode of it, but she didn't remember anything from the first 2 seasons, and there wasn't any action in it, so we didn't get to notice if there was any issues with that. It's way overblown, to be honest. I see. I've seen a couple of GIFs though, and some of the GIFs out there were pretty egregious. Like, there was the one scene of like the guy walking down from the hill, and it literally looked like a PNG of a guy sliding down the hill.
You know, there's been a lot of dogs around here lately.
It looks like it had a fair bit of AI with low effort touch-ups. Ah, I see.
It's like I can still hear it screaming out there.
Did you just call a GIF a GIF? To be fair, the original creator of GIF did say it was supposed to be pronounced GIF. And everyone's like, oh no, but it should be a GIF because it starts with a G. Ah yes, so it should also be a giraffe. Gotcha. It will be GIF in my heart until the end of time, and nobody can convince me otherwise. Okay, one more Anti-Spectre and we should be done. Graphic interchange format is a bit of an odd thing to say. You can say acronyms differently from the actual word itself. There's many examples of that out there. Can't think of one right now, but I remember I did look it up in the past to like make examples out of that. Acronyms don't have to be pronounced the exact same way as the words themselves. The original patent of the toilet paper holder shows the paper facing objectively the wrong way as well. Just because they invented it doesn't mean they know shit. Really? I thought it showed it it's facing the right way. Okay, hold up. I need to look this up right now. Original toilet paper patent facing. No, it showed it facing the right way. Yeah, it showed it facing the right way. Are you one of the people who puts it on backwards? Oh my goodness. That might explain everything. He might have just outed himself as a backwards toilet paper putter. I love people rationalizing their preferences. You mean the truth? People rationalizing the truth, you mean, Canoodler? Because that's the only thing I ever do. I only speak the truth when I say toilet paper needs to be facing forward first. That way you can pull the paper down. Have you ever tried pulling toilet paper when it was facing the other way? It's the absolute worst. It tears all wrong. You have to reach your hand in underneath the thing, which makes absolutely zero sense. I swear some of these people are insane. I don't use toilet... most rational person in Twitch chat right here. Oh no. I'm going back to streaming just so I can ban Rodar in my chat for that comment. Well, which one of you people puts the toilet paper backwards? Okay, here, let me show you guys the way toilet paper is supposed to be. Okay, this is how toilet paper should be placed. This is normal, okay? You're sitting on the front side and you pull the paper and it comes out. This is the original toilet paper patent. This is the right way to do it. You put it the other way around, you're an absolute madman. Just use a sponge on a stick, still works. Oh yeah, so just gotta go back to using corn on a cob. Remember to use your corn on the cobs, guys. Alright, I think we got enough Anti-Specters.
Could go looking
Let's
for
charge Tester back up to full energy and then do our thing. I feel like the witch playstyle is kind of degenerate as fuck. Anyone else feel that way? Like, having to spend 10 minutes just summoning Anti-Specters and charging your energy in the back feels a bit degen. Like, just let us have it already on a non-timed mission at that rate. Soon, Tedster.
I guess we're on the right track.
Soon you will be able to run out there and kill everything. One more round and we should be good. You should be allowed one Spectre at a time. I feel like the problem is the Spirit Channeling perk. If you make it so that they can only gain energy from hitting things, that would make it completely fair. Something about the way this is set up, there's no like limitations on the amount of times you can do it. It's literally only cooldown gated, which just makes it like an IRL time sink, I think.
Not much to say.
Yeah, all you gotta do is gate the actual generation, and then it's good. Alright, let's go. It's the party time. We do tank our will by doing this, though. How many do we have? Ooh, not bad. Okay. Now, Tedster, you're gonna sit right back here.
Should I double check that for you?
I apparently have not reloaded my Spark in the entire time that we were doing that.
Reload sequence.
Do that quick.
There's real whatever you want.
I allow it because it's funny seeing people waste 20 minutes instead of just walking up and killing the enemy. It's necessary. Especially on Beyond Legendary, probably. Like, imagine a Mechapede wasting 2 of its shots on our Ento Spectres here. That would save ourselves so much time. Uton up there. Could've just blue moved instead. Okay, go force my Ento Spectres, tank all the hits for us while the rest of the squad gets into position to do stuff. Can I shoot the Mutant from here? I can't. Do I use my overdrive now? I feel like I might need to do that. Guys back here. Let's spread out so we don't all get bombed. Definitely want to make sure that we do that. Spread out so we don't get hit by a whole bunch of explosives here. But I want you to get close enough that you can actually attack them, though. I think there should be fine. Back here should be fine. Let's continue sending up these Ento Spectres. Watch them just all get wiped by one grenade from the Muton. That's totally gonna happen, isn't it? It's gonna be the most depressing thing. The Muton's just gonna throw one grenade and they just all die. Okay, but this allows my melee team to exit close the distance and execute stuff. I do need some damage on the Muton, I think, so I might use my overdrive here. But no, I'm not going to use overdrive just yet. Instead, I'll see if I can use the plasma blaster. Oh, just a little bit short. Fine. He didn't even kill it! Look at that! These guys are amazing! They're tanking all the hits. Also, the Pathfinder really needs an update to its AI. Everything in the Frost Legion and the Pathfinders and Sidewinder Snakes need to understand that they need to move closer to get more accuracy. They're crippling their own accuracy too much by running backwards with their high mobility. So proud of himself. Oh yeah, check it out guys, I'm about to kill this chrysalid over here. Not like this, no. He's mocking us. How dare he? He's just having the best time of his life. Look at us slaving away out here fighting a war while this guy's just living his best life. Yeah, fuck him up. Get him with that 1 damage. That'll show him. Mess him up good. Yeah, get him. Go, Ento Spectres. Ruin his HP bar. Ruin it!
I'm as graceful as a gazelle.
Okay, Mr. Muton, I need to go kill you. Now we can't melee attack the Muton, but we can hit him with this. Barely does any damage, but that's okay. Another shot there. We did about half his life. That's acceptable. Is this an AoE attack? Does this... He might be immune to this, actually. Oh, he can't counterattack this because this is a guaranteed hit. Interesting. Wait, he can't counterattack that? That is such a scam. Okay, so they're apparently allowed to counterattack specifically that type of attack for whatever reason. I'll have to keep that in mind. Alright, activate the Adrenalize. It's time to kill everything. Isbal, what are we killing here? Let's start with the Pathfinder. Dead. Then after that, we kill off the Scout. At least try. Dead. And then finally go for that Hooper right over here. Done. Oh hey, there's a turret there. Hello. Let's finish this battle up before the turret gets to shoot. Can we kill this thing with a sawed-off shotgun shot? Ooh, the turret might get to shoot first. Okay, hopefully the sawed-off shotgun's enough to kill it. This is... I need 11 damage. How much damage does your sawed-off do? 7 to 13, but he's also ruptured, so this does 8 to 14 damage. There's an okay chance that would kill it. Let's hope that it dies.
I guess I know about as much about the arts and crafts of it as any sweet boy age 4 to 4.
Don't melee attack him, because he will counterattack you to death.
Well, now she's a weird stain on the floor. I hope someone cleans that up later.
The area is secure. Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
That was an interesting comment at the end. Okay then, well. I said it once and I will say it again, dance mod is the best part about mod in XCOM. WTF did I just see? I saw Advent Scout living his best life. We should all aspire to be like Advent Scout. Until the part where he died, of course. Rishi's code is gonna get Tedster killed, it's poetic. So normally the Mutant can only counterattack when you get a graze against them, and then they just have like a massive graze defense against melee attacks. But I guess specifically for that one attack, it doesn't count as needing a graze. That's weird. Alright then. No injuries. Everyone is tired though, because they've just been sitting there watching Tedster summon fucking chrysalids. Tedster was just sitting there meditating for like a whole like 30 minutes or an hour, just building up power to summon chrysalids. And then they just all go down from like the Advent Scout. To be fair, they did actually tank really well. Pillar does not cost focus. I wonder if I should take Pillar or Fuse. What is the right choice here, Pillar or Fuse? Oh, mutants have a special check for countering guaranteed. Really? I did not know that. Does that count for like the old sword that has like the guaranteed crit chance on it? Or did that not count as a guaranteed hit because that technically has an accuracy check? Maybe it's like specifically stuff that's like point and click. Like a grenade, I guess. Except there's very few things that count as a grenade and a melee attack. This is like one of the few things, I guess. Fuse, Pillar, Invert. I said I was gonna take Fuse. You know, this would be nice to deny certain enemies their actions. The other option is to take Invert. I did plan on making you into a sort of a stealth unit. How would I make use of Invert? If I were to do a stealth mission, I would have you carry the thing that makes it so that if you get killed, you instead go into stasis. Round 1, we would run the chrysalid all the way up to the objective. You swap with the chrysalid, or the Entospector, and then you do your hack. Then you'll get downed, and you'll be put into stasis, and then immediately after that, you use your other use of Entospectral Exchange to swap back to safety with the chrysalid that you just swapped with, and then you can evac. I think that is the way to go with this guy. I don't think I need invert for this combo. Would I need invert for this combo? Invert could be useful. I think summoning a crystal breaks concealment, right? I'm assuming that breaks concealment. I could also just take Pillar. This is a free action and doesn't cost focus. Or I can use this to waste certain enemies' explosives. That actually is probably quite valuable. I'm gonna take Fuse. There's a lot of times where there's like an Advent officer out there and I'm just like, oh no, he's about to throw a grenade. I need to make sure he doesn't get to throw a grenade against us spread out. If I have Fuse, I don't have to worry about that. I just activate Fuse and then they can't do it anymore. Comabot over here, and you're going to be grabbing your Assault Servos, +2 damage and +20 aim to all strike attacks. You really badly needed the aim for the strike attacks, so that's good. Also grants the Wrecking Ball ability. Good job, you guys. Alright, about 10 alloys and crystals. Some supplies, excellent pickups there. Trooper corpses, Muton corpse. Got all the basic stuff. Can't complain about that. Fuse will pay off massively when the enemy gets enhanced explosives, pick your poison. I probably just never let that one go through, seeing them just one-shot us without Warden armor. Oh, to be fair, we're rushing powered armor this time. We have a very strange powered armor rush going on. Maybe I would let that through, thinking about it. I'll consider it. It could be funny. Alright, we stopped another supply convoy from heading into this region. This UFO hasn't landed yet, and the strength already rose. This place is hitting 7 strength very soon. We'll probably have to do the liberation. We'll get that going eventually. I don't think there's any way we're doing any more missions in this spot anymore. I could also try to 0% this mission if I want it to be a complete shit. Maybe we could try it. Do we try to 0% it? Let's see what it would look like if we send in a whole squad.
Commander Taigen and Shen aren't going to be happy if we don't put the Skulljack to good use. We should have one of our soldiers equip it before they deploy.
I have a question. How does a shot RNG work in this game? I have a data pad mission and somehow managed to miss around 12 shots with 75% chance to hit in a row. It'll happen eventually. I remember I missed like a whole bunch of 85% shots on a really critical mission when playing Long War 1. That was a real big nightmare. We're running up stuff through RNG and volume, and you'll eventually get those weird odds like that. Think of it as winning the reverse lottery. You won the lottery to have incredibly bad luck instead of good luck. Feels like it doesn't roll sometimes. I believe someone did a test before of XCOM RNG. They literally just took a whole volume of shots at like some number and then just tallied it themselves just to see if it was actually true RNG. This was back in the early days of the games, and yeah, it was like legit. Approximately 8 out of 10 of the 80% shots landed after like hundreds of tests and stuff. Exactly 50% of the, or close to 50% of the 50% shots taken were actually hits. Okay, if we decide to do this, it would be 34 to 36 enemies. Break that up into groups of 8. So 4 groups of 8 probably-ish. Maybe one of the groups would be split into like 2 groups of 4. The goal is just to hack the objective. It isn't to actually kill everything. We can hold our ground and have one guy kind of get close enough to hack the thing. Something like this would be easier to do if we have an officer, probably. The game uses Epic's stock implementation of the Unreal Engine 3 pseudo RNG function adjusted. Yeah, from what I understand about how game RNG works, it's like computers can't create true RNG, but they can come close enough to the point where it's like, as long as you're not looking at the seed, like, it'll always have like some sort of seeded function to it. But, so, if you could technically read the seed, you would know exactly what's coming up. But as a player, you shouldn't know, and then how it'll be set is that, like, an 80% will just be 8 out of 10 shots landing in that seed. Pretty much. That's good to hear that my understanding of it is correct, at least. Someone did actually make a mod that reverse engineers it. Oh, interesting. Are we gonna try to 0% this? Well, what squad do I have? Let's, who would be in charge of... We could suicide Tama up to hack it. That is actually legit. We could do that. And then we would have a UFO available for us to do. This isn't recover items, this is just hack the workstation, so it's not like we have to get Tama back alive. You know, that's actually not a bad idea. I might 0% this. I'm actually feeling it right now. But Commander, you spent all that time training me. No, it's okay. You'll have the, what's it called? You have a guaranteed bleed out ability. What's it called? Reboot. If the spark takes enough damage to be killed, its health will be reduced to just 1, and it will be shielded for the rest of the turn. It can only trigger once every mission, and afterwards the spark is crippled. So all we have to do is just evac you, and then the crippling doesn't matter anyways. And we're not here to kill everything on the map, we're just here to hack the thing and walk out. All you gotta do is activate your overdrive and just run straight in. I'm sure this can't possibly be a bad idea. Let's do it, guys. We're committing to this. Commander Ronar coming up with some of the spiciest ideas ever. Whether or not they're good ideas, that's a completely different story. But they are ideas, and Commander Ronar's coming up with them. Who else do we want to train up? I know I want the Hell Knight trained up. We're probably gonna send out the Akimbo because I do want a Slamfire unit. I don't have an officer to give commands, which is a bit of a problem. But we want people that can just stand still and shoot. We don't want people that have to like run in and stuff. We want to be able to sit comfortably in the back and just do our thing safely. Is there anyone here who's not tired, please? Nyan, I guess? Nyan should be fine. Well, actually, let's do the technical. Bring this guy up a bit. Alright. So, this is gonna be our squad for this mission. I don't have the ability to build armor for the Spark yet, unfortunately. So, you're just gonna have to run in there, hack the thing, you'll get shot right down to 1 HP, and then it would be a mission of getting Tama out before he gets shot to death. Sounds like a plan. I might not bring Neko on this one, just because Neko is a melee unit. I kind of don't want a melee unit on this. I could have a Shinobi just for stealthing purposes, though. Yeah, let's have a Shinobi for stealthing purposes, I think. Alright, this mission either goes really well, or just goes, like, off the deep end real quickly. It could also just be one of those things where we're hiding in the corner of the map, we find out we don't have enough time and we just evac. That can also be the case, too. I do have a lot of armor around here to play with, so that's good. Let's make sure that everyone here has enough armor to survive enough hits. If we have to eat any hits, preferably we don't, of course. Stealth doesn't matter, so we are just going to grab a whole bunch of regular armor here. Okay, guys. I think we're ready for this mission here. $34 to 36 enemies. Let's do this.
Sky Ranger deployed.
We're in the pipe.
This is a team. No one is more important than the other. Exactly. Except for the Shinobis. Who gives a shit about those guys? Oh, nice. We even got +1 intel from scanning a little bit longer. 31 to 33 enemies. Okay, what if I boost this? 4. Guys, if we boost this, it actually gets even harder. Here on twitch.tv/Ronar1, we always commit to the greed and the memes. That's right, guys. Insane psychotic missions are what we do around here. It's our entire identity. Don't worry, it's not a get on point, so it's not like we're committing our squads to doing something, and if they fail to do it, they die. We can just throw the evac behind us, hang in the corner of the map, and wait for it to arrive. Greed is gold. You can't do these 8-man 0% missions all the time. But every once in a while, you find like a really good one, and the conditions are just right. This one, I just need to have, I just need to do a hack. I don't need to get the guy back alive either. And we get ourselves a UFO. That UFO can build us a new spark, technically. And more. Also, there's a lot of EXP to be gained here. If XCOM commanders aren't greeting, are they even XCOM commanders? That's why Bradford came back for us. A real XCOM commander would do the dumbest shit ever. Try not to aggro all the map at turn 1. That's not happening. We're aggroing the entire map. We're 100% aggroing the whole map. Oh man. Isn't detection radius gonna be half the map though? It is. We're barely gonna be able to stealth at all. It's also going to depend entirely on the spawn. If the crate is somewhere, or the computer is somewhere behind the wall, I literally just can't hack it, and we just have to go home. I almost spat out my drink at the Bradford greeting for us comment. You can tell it's going to be a very exciting mission because the loading screen is taking forever. If we succeed this, we need everyone to be not injured to even do the UFO. That's the other problem that we have to deal with. It's time. Moon stank.
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint when using explosives. You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint when using explosives.
That's hackable from a distance. But Tama has to get really, really close in there. I'm gonna start by moving our Shinobi first.
Right.
It's pretty damn far away though. And we have to move past this building, which is actually terrible. I might just evac and run away. Doesn't look like a good map for a 0% mission. Surprisingly, there's not many enemies up here. What's the cooldown on the evac? 9 fucking turns! That's a long time for that evac. That's a very long time for that evac to arrive.
Let's do this.
I'm terrified of moving the spark at all. We're gonna get revealed so easily. How do I even move Tama forward without, like... like, I feel like moving up to here is gonna reveal something already. Let me check out the left side real quick.
Understood. Moving out.
Nothing.
I enjoy the Russian air against
That did not activate anything good.
Watch your step.
That's affirmative.
Okay.
Come on, double time.
Will be our current positions.
Affirmative. Overwatch now.
How big is this pod?
Ignorance of your enemy.
Honestly, not bad. It's just mostly the issue of the height of the mutons. You know, I've actually been enjoying the high armor mutons. I might actually ask Tedster to just make that their default armor. It's surprisingly not that high, that detection radius. For some reason I thought it would be a lot higher. Maybe if I select... Oh yeah, if I select someone else. The detection radius is massive if I select someone else, okay.
It's my turn.
Okay, we see the entire pod. That's good. Now we know exactly how close we can get Tama. It's nice that there's a big wall over here. That's convenient. What about the left side? Let's continue checking out the left side here.
Position confirmed.
Absolute certain there's nothing around the back side that would reveal us. This is just like one step away from triggering 30 enemies and killing us all. I have to be so careful right now. Surprisingly, moving up to there is pretty safe. Let me get Tama moving forward now. We have vision over here. I just need to make sure there's nothing else on the backside there. So, big man, I'm gonna have to take a I could also go all the way up here. Ooh. All the way up there, you say? I'm gonna have Rishi vet this position first.
Press onward.
Good. Okay, we can get one person up onto this high ground spot. Clear.
Headed there now.
Clear. How close do I need the spark to be to reach that? I need you to be so damn close. I need you to be so damn close. If I can get you like right up against that wall for this turn, that would be pretty awesome. Can I do that without getting revealed?
I'll comply for now.
Weird.
This unit is relatively agile.
Cleared. Okay. Hama is even closer to the evac zone than ever before. That is good. Belly City, I'm gonna keep you over here. As soon as we grab the objective, we immediately all throw the evac backwards, run as far back to the back of the map as we can, and Rishi and the Hell Knight are gonna go double time with tanking.
Heading out.
Okay, we're good.
Moving to Overwatch.
On a mission, I have point of interest as a reward. It says recover item from admin vehicle and find a lead under objective. Do I have to find something during the mission to get the lead or just recover? Nope, you get both the rewards as soon as you get the objective. So just hack the thing and make sure the person holding the thing evacs and survives. Muton up there. Tama can't reach this with a dash yet. Once we're certain Tama can reach the objective with a dash, it will be safe. I think it's because there's this building in the way, so I need to make sure that Tama can hack from either one of the angles over here or the angle from back here. I haven't done a lot of vetting on the left side of the map, which makes this a little bit concerning. We might need to do just a little bit of scouting on this side, which is definitely scary. You're locked in place, so there's a very high chance that the fight is going to begin very soon. But I do need to check out this left side real quick before I commit to it.
Heading out.
It seems clear. Gosh, this is terrifying. Wait, what was that red? No, I think that's from the snake looking all the way back here. He's a giant robot. It's very easy to see him. It's incredibly easy to see someone that's a giant robot walking around, that's for certain. I think this move should be safe.
Physical exertion.
Oh my god, it was. Okay, from here, will you be able to dash up to the objective? We need to just get a little bit closer. Just a tiny bit closer, Tama.
I'm as graceful as a gazelle.
Still good. Still good.
Heading out.
Okay. Then after that, one more round.
I'm on it. Moving to Overwatch.
I end my turn.
Overwatch.
Safety's off.
And it's time.
Oh yeah? Well, I'm just getting started too.
Well, you did some damage at least.
That was a
Hey,
pretty good attack.
Enemy is still up.
Bit of chip damage on most of these enemies. The destroyer is somewhat scary. Cross Purifier, Muton in the back. That other group in the front is active now because our Shinobi was just close enough to spot that guy. There's another group on the left side over there. Race Commando, Officer, and Advanced Trooper. Let's get our evac zone out this round.
What? You're not gonna leave me alone? Not even a little bit, are you?
Everything gets actions because we have so little infiltration on this mission. Where should the evac be? Should it be close? I think it should be like right around the middle here. Alright, 9 turns of survival. If we can do that, everything's okay. Now then, Tama. Still can't see the objective from there, really. This might be a one-way trip then. I might make it only into a one-way trip for Tama if that's the case. Lots of Overwatches around here. That thing we can down, that guy we could try downing. There's a grub back there, Frost Agent Bomber. I think the Destroyer is the one that I'm most scared of. This 10 damage crit should down him instantly. Can someone else get that kill though? Too many Overwatches, I think he can't do anything here without getting slammed by something. If I can get past this guy's Overwatch, it'll make it a little bit safer for the guy. I can do a slash here and then have you come down. You're being suppressed, but since you have Shadow Step, you don't really give a shit about any of this stuff. I think we do a slash and then after that have you drop down back here where it's safe. Nice try.
I hate to admit
then you'll have to drop
but
down.
You got the better of me this
And
time.
who can get rid of that Overwatch? It's probably gonna be your shot against this Muton. He's like what? 15 to 19 damage. I just need 14 damage to get the one shot against him, so that is perfect actually. Let's take a quick reload. I don't have an auto loader on you, right? Belly, you're up. One Muton down. Next up, I'm gonna set up a hollow target against that veteran. That way he won't get to run towards us, hopefully. He also reposition you somewhere. Oh my gosh, there's so many Overwatches on this entire map. There's just no easy place for us to move. This spot is not safe because a Muton can come up to that door and shoot through it. Move in a spot that doesn't trigger the Muton and it should be okay. Muton will see you from like almost all of these angles. I think here should be safe. I can also have you do stuff. In fact, let me just leg shot this guy. That's actually not a bad idea. I think we just leg shot him with you. There we go. He won't be able to do anything to us anymore. And maybe I can even take an extra shot against this Sidewinder. Can we just kill that thing? That would be really nice. Leg shot works against Sidewinder also, because then it can't approach our team. I think I'll try to kill it though. Nice work. Another one downed. 8 enemies. So much junk up here. There's so much junk up here. Okay, at the very least we know that the Frost Veteran can't get us now. I kinda don't want you guys sitting together back here, but you guys think Hydrophobo can tank the entire enemy team? You guys think Hydrophobo can tank the entire enemy team? Surprisingly, I think the answer might be yes. And then the other question is, how do we get Tama even closer? While overdrive is active, break through walls and cover when... You know... hide Tama inside of this wall right here. Next round he can bust right through. That... not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea at all. Let's see if we can cancel some more overwatches from these guys, if possible. I can flashbang the Muton or the Snake. That's pretty solid. And then Rishi can also flashbang, although I don't know if I want her flashbanging this round. I'm pretty sure I want her shield up at all times. We can also suppress the Muton with you.
No problem, boss.
We have the disorienting suppression, so let's use that against the Muton.
Copy that. Suppressing target.
There we go, Muton is locked. I'm gonna have you activate your one for all shield.
Rather than get payback on a piecemeal basis,
And then follow that up with a flashbang on that snake to get rid of another overwatcher. The Rocketeer is a little bit annoying in that I can't hit him.
if you say so.
But we might be able to tag him with... Oh, perfect. Alright, let me get you out of this spot, because you no longer need to be up there.
My turn.
Okay, cancel out that guy's Overwatch, and we should be in an okay spot here. Excellent work. Tama, we're gonna get you all the way into this wall. And you're going to get as close to the objective as you can next round with Overdrive. This is a contained wall, right? Yeah, this entire wall is contained.
Testing this unit's agility.
Perfect, okay. After that, I might spread out Rishi so she's not taking hits from Hydra Phobo also. That Rocketeer is going to mess us up. Rocketeer is 100% going to mess someone up. So we should spread out to, like... here, I guess? I could also run up and try to kill the Rocketeer. That might pull more enemies, though, which would be incredibly bad for us. I think we just spread out, like, up to here for now. Alright, shields up. Let's see how this turn goes. Viper taking its shots. Not gonna connect, of course. Good. Here comes the Rocketeer. Let's try to remove him next round so we don't have to deal with his rockets slamming us. Nice 73% miss. Lots of Frost Legion bombers coming up here, though. These guys are kind of scary. The grub needs to be dealt with so it doesn't get a chance to stun someone. Hi there.
This isn't
We got a Sniper Snake up there, keep that in mind. That Sniper Snake is actually terrifying. That did us so much damage, oh my goodness. Alright, Tama, when you activate that overdrive, I'm gonna need you to run, like, right through this wall. I don't know if that's enough. If it's somehow not enough, that's actually really bad for us. Should I wait till it gets closer to the network shutdown when we have the evac zone up? Probably. I'm gonna probably just keep this mech down here. What if they manage to shut it down, though? I don't want them to shut down our mech. Think about that too, huh? Frost Legion bomber up there. Rishi has not had a chance to build up any of her focus yet. You over here, you're gonna continue leg shotting that guy. Make sure this guy just never gets a chance to do anything. Then after that, we do need to kill off this grub. I might take the shot against the grub. You got no other better shots to take. Let's try to remove this thing from the game. Almost.
Maybe not.
Not work. Grub is dead.
Just look at me.
7 enemies active left. Take one peek down here just to see.
My turn.
That fellow down there is pretty easy for us to kill, I think. I just need to be able to get a shot against him somehow. Can't though. Not easily at least. Yeah, can, sort of. From here I can see that Muton. For some reason I can't see him from here, but from here I can. As well as from back here. So what we're going to do is we're going to fall back a bit, make sure we don't take that hit from the other cross-legion bomber. Can somebody else suppress that other guy, maybe? Doesn't seem like it. I think it's just going to be... I have a rocket over here. Can that rocket help us out in any way? Mostly blocked, and I need the spot for our shinobi.
Whatever you say.
One step over to the side so you get a little bit of full cover, maybe. And we're going to keep this guy locked down with suppression. And after that, I'm probably going to grenade over here. Try to remove the Rocketeer and the Overwatch from that guy, but if I can't, just remove the Rocketeer is fine. Let's remove the Rocketeer first. I don't want this guy threatening us with rockets. If he is on the map, I can't take high ground safely. And with our salvo, we should be able to go for another one down here. We'll be able to cancel the Overwatch from this Legion bomber down there. Also gets to whittle him down just a tiny bit. Excellent work. Then all that's left is for Belly City to get back here and down that other Muton in the back. Five to 9 damage, plus 9 crit. This is 14 to 18 damage. I need 17 damage to score this kill. We could use an overwhelming burst to confirm this. I will probably do that. It's dead. Excellent. We can flashbang and... oh, we can shield. What's the right call here? I think what we're going to do is we're just going to hide here for a bit. That Viper is going to get active soon. I did lock this guy down again, so he shouldn't be able to take another action once more. Rishi, I need you to shield up. I can either have you hunker, or I can have you step back. I'm thinking step back is the right choice here.
This unit scanners are active. It's my turn.
That Naja sitting in the back has been really annoying though. I can't stop that thing from just getting free attacks against our entire squad. Also, this is big damage against our Hell Knight. Not good at all. Here comes the other Frost Bomber right there. Ooh, he is going to get a bomb against us.
I'm hit.
Oh, he penetrated the armor. Okay, the Hell Knight is unfortunately not going to get to participate on the next few battles here. Can I knock out that guy somehow, maybe? Hit both of you guys somehow? That's pretty nice. Let's try to get both of these guys here. If we can just knock out that Viper and remove all the armor from that bomber, that would be quite nice. That's a pretty nice hit.
Grenade!
That is going to be our last grenade from D-Delve. Nice work, Snake is dead. Oh boy, you're not looking so hot, are you? Alright, top yourself off. When more enemies start showing up, once we hack Tama out, I'm gonna get ready to set up the impact fields, and that's where we really need to like double down on our tanking abilities. For now, I think we're okay for just a little bit longer here with regular armor. Finish that guy off finally.
Eye for an eye.
We're actually clearing out the enemies quite nicely here. We have the trick shot. I can start trick shotting down that Muton. I think I might do that, in fact. Let's have you reload and continue suppressing that Muton down there.
Got him covered.
Then after that, we're gonna see if Belly City is capable of doing a nice hit against this Muton. We do need to shoot him from squad sight if we want to be able to get the bonus crit chance, so I'm gonna step you back to... I think back to here should be fine.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna step Belly City back to here and just try to get a crit against this guy. Got a pretty decent chance of killing him. Nice try though.
Adjusting aim.
The other option is I can have you come down and try to kill this guy down here. I'm not sure what the right call is. I think I'll just keep on focusing on this Muton here. Nice crit. Once we get rid of this Muton, we can free up our suppressor and have them suppressing down this angle over here. Unfortunately, it's going to take a long time before we actually get to down that guy. What would the bomber likely to do? Should I flashbang or should I just continue shielding this Rishi? I kind of want to see if I can get Rishi to tank some of the hits for the squad. I'm going to put Rishi down here and have her put up her shield in a flank position. That way the Muton is more likely to start attacking her and she can start building up some focus. You're going to stay down here, keep your head down, don't get revealed.
I'll show you what it takes to be a true duelist.
And I think next round we're going to bust out with the overdrive. And we'll see if we can have Tama get to the objective in time. I could come over here and start shooting, but then we have to activate the other stuff also. Quite ready for that yet. Oh, what are you doing? Oh, you little shit. The Nausea does have to get closer because it's no longer able to see, it seems.
No chance for egress.
Alright guys, I think it's time. Tama, activate your overdrive and tell me if you're able to reach the objective or not. Alright Tama, seems like you can do it. Get as close to the objective as you can without having to expose yourself too much. Right over here seems like your best bet.
I don't see you running anywhere. I've located your objective. We killed them, and yet here they are again.
Okay, it's time for the entire map. Let's see if Tama survives this. I don't think he is. I think this is a one-way trip. Man, we just worked so hard on whittling down that entire group of enemies, and here we suddenly just have a bunch more just coming in against us. The reinforcements should be arriving soon, too. Not too many sniper-based units, just that turret left.
I doubt I'll have a problem.
Oh, Tama. Ever the Tama. Even your final hack is just very Tama-ish.
We've confirmed successful acquisition of the Advent files. Eliminate any remaining hostiles in the area.
Okay. I can actually hand cannon this guy. I might do that.
I'm
Oh, I forgot he does. Fuck, I forgot about that! No, I'm such a moron! The worst part is I could have just pressed this button and not have to deal with that. Okay, I need you to try to kill this guy without using your thing, just in case you need it later, but unfortunately it didn't work. I hate how Rishi has not actually taken any hits, so she hasn't built up any focus at all. We'll eventually kill it. Just gotta shoot it enough times. Almost. I'll have you continue suppressing it. That snake over there is a bit of a problem. I also can't do anything with you. He's got you locked down. Does he counterattack? I don't know if this variant counterattacks. Also, is it safe for me to stand out in the open? There's a snake down there. I think you have to take this shot. You have shadow steps, so you're fine. Good.
Alright. Lady Luck's on my side. This is
Belly
awesome.
City's in a bit of danger. I need to get you out of that spot soon. And I guess we just continue suppressing this mutant so it can't do anything. We have nothing else to do here. Maybe I shoot a rocket just to fuck with that snake. That really is it. A little bit scared that the snake will down someone like Belly City. That would be really, really bad if that happened. Let's try really hard to make sure that the snake shoots someone else that's not Belly City. I'm gonna put you over here where the snake can clearly see you.
I must devise my plan. Rather than get payback on a piecemeal basis, I think I'll make things easier for myself and wait for a day when I can settle the score once and for all.
Take a reload and just keep on suppressing with you against that mutant. It'll eventually go down. We just gotta keep slamming it with damage. D-Delve over here though, you're in a bit of danger. I'll probably just hunker you down for safety here.
Back online.
We just gotta survive 5 more rounds and we can go home. I kinda want that snake to shoot Rishi, honestly. Rishi can't take too many hits, but we can probably take at least a hit from the snake, right? I'll put Rishi like right here.
The halls of your lineage once familiar.
This Dream. Oh, the Dream is going strong right now. Oh, the Ice Thrower though, that's gonna hit us. Oh. You can't chill the robot, it seems? I thought you could chill robots. Alright, first hit connecting. Okay, Tamo. You're doing okay so far, Tamo. Not bad, Tama. Oh. It's because of the zone of control, I think. I think the zone of control is fucking with the AI really hard right now. Oh no, half these shots aren't even taken from close range. Okay, that's the first big hit. Oh my god, you crit Hydrophobo? You little turd. Oh my god, Tama, how are you? What the fuck? No! Not the faces! He can't do another round! No, they put him in jail! Not like this! Tama, no! They put him in jail, no! Advent wants a do-over. Yeah, you're gonna get down next round. Oh my goodness, Hydrophobo, don't stand up there. Actually, that's a terrible spot to stand. Reinforcements, nice. Okay, we're not ready for the reinforcements, but we have to be ready for them anyways. Unfortunately, Belly City can't shoot anything from over here. Can we finally kill that Muton? Actually, can I shoot the snake with you? You know, shooting the snake might be a much better use of our actions here, rather than try to down this Muton really slowly. Can we kill that snake? Oh, that would be so nice. Okay, a bit of starting damage. How do we deal with that snake? Are we able to squad sight it, maybe? Belly City can't hit anything relevant here. Not this round, at least. If he was able to get, like, down to here, that would have been great. I blame the chill.
You'll be fine.
I don't know if I can get the snake this round. I could, like, try to rock it. That won't even help. Not particularly great here. We do have to deal with reinforcements soon, too. I'm gonna fall D-Delve back to here, where the snake won't be able to squad sight you, hopefully.
What's over there? Affirmative. Covering now.
And then I'm gonna put you down somewhere... here, I guess? I think we just Overwatch and try to kill some reinforcements with you. I'll probably have you just continue suppressing that guy, but I would really like to be able to do something else here. If I'm absolutely insane, I run the Shinobi up to close quarters. I feel like I'm not that insane, though. I'm not feeling that insane yet. Feeling like a little bit insane, but not that insane. Actually... we might be able to get fire drawn away from Tama, enough for him to get away. Is this what we call terrible ideas?
No problem, boss.
Yeah, let's get you guys a little bit closer. Maybe we can do something here. Okay. Maybe I have... could I flashbang the snake, maybe? Yeah, you can't kill the snake safely, unfortunately. You're forced to stand out in the open. I kinda need Rishi to just start building up focus, but if she takes hits from both the nausea and everything else out here, that could turn out pretty poorly for her. But it might also draw some fire away from Tama up there. Okay, at least I'm gonna kill that thing. Are we gonna stand out and shield, or are we going to go hide? Let's have you reload so you're ready for action next round. I think you just suppress the Muton again. Or flashbang the snake or something. How's your rocket? Really shitty. Okay, don't do that. I think you just continue suppressing that Muton. Alright, we'll try to draw a little bit of fire away from Tama. It shouldn't be too much because most of the stuff on the map should be all the way across the map on the other side.
Here I go. It's my turn.
And let me go top up Hydrophobo so Hydrophobo can be at full HP again. 4 more rounds. Okay, we got 4 guys. Oh my god, it drops an entire group of 6 onto you? Oh jeez, it's an entire group of 6 right off the bat. I see. A little bit worse than I thought it would be. I thought it was just gonna be like 3 guys first, and then we start dealing with the Doom stuff later. Unfortunately, we didn't get to down this rocket here. Biotrooper, Sniper, Sorcerer. At the very least, these guys are happening in like a safe corner in the back, as opposed to like far away down there where all the enemies are possibly going to ruin our bases. Okay, Tama. Round 2. Oh no, round 2 is not looking so hot. Oh, round 2 is not looking good for you, Tama.
They're firing on this unit.
Come on, Tama, survive round 2. You can come home with us. Round 2? Round 2 looking good so far. Round 2! Round 2! Hi, zombie.
There's always more of them than you.
Hang in there, you guys. Tama, you especially. You can make it. I know you can. You have it in you. Yeah, all these losers are just overwatching. What are they gonna do? Actually hit you when you run the Overwatch? Nice 9%. I got this. You can't die here! Not yet! Chava, no! That's it for him. That's as far as he makes it. That's as far as he makes it, I think. Mac should have had to double move to reach that. There's a snake. Snake shot hurts so much. Is that it? That should be it. Is it my turn yet? Okay, it's finally our turn. 4 more rounds. Oh, Tama. You're dying to every single Overwatch shot on the map. Maybe I just... Do I repair you? What do I do with Tama here? Do I repair him? Do I aid protocol with him? You got things you can do. Okay, I'm gonna probably use you to aid protocol your teammates somehow. Meanwhile, Hydrophobo over here. Get your free reload in. Can't really hit anything else besides that thing, so that's probably what you're gonna commit to right now this round. We got a bunch of guys on the left side. There's a guy up here. I have some flamethrowers, but the flamethrowers aren't angled in the right way to get 2 enemies at once. We have a sword dude over here. I can remove the Advent Sorcerer. That's one of the bigger threats here, so I'm gonna start with that probably. Big man over here has a pretty good flamethrower that can hit the Kriegsmarine. Ebenino over here is capable of multi-shotting, or I can do a pistol whip here. Pistol Whip does actually a decent amount of damage, surprisingly. Why does it do less damage to this guy? Probably because of armored superiority or something? There's a Rocketeer back there that needs to be dealt with. You're very low on HP, so I gotta be careful with you. But I do need to take care of this Rocketeer. How much damage is this? 5 to 9? You have a very high chance of killing him in one hit, so I'm gonna have you take the shot first. One down. 28 more to go. Then after that, I think Tama just stays here and just does whatever he can. Maybe Tama shoots at the mech, maybe? That's not a bad choice. Or, no, I'd Plasma Blaster the mech, I'm pretty sure is the right answer. Can I hit both of these guys? Oh, that would be so nice if I could. I could also go for the snake with this, or I can try to destroy this guy's cover with that. Rishi, you have a couple of choices here, but none of them seem particularly good. Amplify into a shot against that mech, probably. And if you can't shoot the mech, then, can't shoot it. I can kill the Stinger. Yeah, let's kill the Stinger. We'll amplify into a shot against the Stinger. Okay, Stinger is probably dead. We don't have to worry about this guy shooting micro missiles on us. Oh, only a graze.
To the brave and the foolhardy alike.
Only a graze. Are you kidding me? I want to kill the snake, but not safe for you to do that. You have a shot against the Outrider Captain, that's pretty good. You also have a shot against, not this snake, but a different one, somewhere all the way down here, I think. That Frost Viper, I think, but that shot's not good. Alright, we're taking the shot probably with you against the Outrider Captain. Big man over here can light something on fire. Ebenino over here can also just try to kill that snake for us. Yeah, try to kill that snake for us. It really needs to die. Make it dead, please. Finally got rid of the sniper snake. That thing has been oppressing us for the entirety of this mission. Finally getting rid of that guy was such a great feeling. I'm glad we finally stopped him from doing whatever it is he was gonna do. Then after that, what I'm gonna do next is I'm gonna take Hydrophobo and do a quick swapperonis with... Ooh, that's not a bad choice, actually. Mr. Outrider Captain, why don't we have you sit there for a round? Sniper, goodbye. Excellent work. Kill all the stuff that's behind us, and then we should be clear. Just gotta get all the stuff that's behind our squad. All of it. There we go, another one down.
Too bad. Sometimes stems the brakes.
Alright, Rishi, unfortunately, you gotta, probably just have to kill this thing and put up your shield. I'm afraid that you're gonna get frozen by all these guys, though. This sounds weird, but I might actually have you shoot a zombie. Such a low value action. Actually, can you shoot the mech for us? Yeah, actually, can you shoot the mech? The mech is actually a little bit more dangerous than the other stuff here. Why can I not see the mech? Oh, because he's positioned really weirdly. Okay. So hitting the mech is really hard. I can have you suppress the mech, that's fine too. We also have a rocket here. I don't think this rocket's particularly good, but if it clears out the zombies, it might be decent. And it might knock that guy down. I'm gonna go for this.
Target locked. Target's cleared.
Stinger was killed. Perfect. That's exactly what we wanted. The Muton is now exposed. We might be able to get the Muton. Anyone else have any remaining actions to spare for the Muton? Not really. Rishi probably just goes for the zombie with her final action. I don't see her chopping safely from anywhere else. Yeah, that's too dangerous. That's suicide. Actually, he can't counterattack me because he's confused. Although I'm not banking on that right now. Let's focus on getting rid of whatever we can here. There we go, another one down.
Decisive bubbling.
Get ourselves a bit more focus. Shields up. What else can I shoot at here? I can shoot the Kriegsmarine. I can get the Biotrooper that's behind us. I still need to get rid of that guy. I guess that's the guy that we go for then.
Whatever you say.
Okay, Belly City, get up here. We've killed 17 so far. That's like half the enemies already. That's pretty solid. Knock out that guy, please. Another one downed.
What did you expect?
Now all that's left is to decide what to do with Tama. Well, Tama, I think this is the end of the road for you. Let's power up Rishi a bit, maybe? Make sure she is less likely to be hit. He is going to be currently in the front lines here. And... oh, am I not allowed to use the bit anymore? Oh, I can't use the Plasma Blaster anymore. Huh. Weird. I wanted to use the Plasma Blaster with you, but I guess if that's not going to be the case... oh, I'm going to lose out on these weapon mods. That's fine. Can I kill the grub, or should I kill... I need to do damage to the mech eventually. I'm going to just try to shoot the mech. I'm going to get one last gung-ho shot against it. Nice try. Muton gets to do something this round, which is kind of scary. Goodbye, Tama. You did good. You got the objective. Just 3 more rounds, everyone. Survive for 3 rounds and we'll be okay. Most of Rishi's AI will just overwatch back here because they're trying to defend the back spot here. We do have the Raptor Commando, though, taking some pot shots at us from the distance, so keep that in mind. That guy will just get a bunch of free shots, in fact. Here comes a scary attack. Oh no, not Belly City! Woohoo! Okay, Belly City's fine, Belly City's fine, Belly City's fine. We need to kill that Muton next round. Top priority here. Porcher is just gonna parkour around thinking he's really cool. Honestly, he is pretty damn cool. Personally, I think that's one of the coolest advent soldiers that Rishi's made. Their entire playstyle is really neat in its own gimmicky way. Here comes the mech. Rishi should be able to take this hit. She also has the Brawler perk, so she can take this hit very well, in fact. Is it my turn yet? Hang in there, squad. You're all still good. A little bit longer.
Looks like they called in backup.
Oh, they have more reinforcements incoming. Nice. Exactly what we needed. Okay, things need to die. That Muton needs to die. The Outrider Captain needs to go down. The mech needs to go down also. You gotta reload. You can be the one to kill the Outrider Captain, I guess. Yeah, that should be fine. You're a pretty good candidate for this. Finish him up. Excellent work. Everything up here needs to be dealt with next. How do we do so? I think Rishi needs to medkit and shield. Belly City needs to get a little bit further back so that they're no longer in half cover in range of everything on the map. It's still alive. It's still alive. Alright, D-Delve, you think you can do something this round for us? I think you just helped get damage off against the mech, honestly. Oh my god, we're not doing any damage. Guys, we need damage. We got a sword guy over here, but I'm a little bit afraid of what's out there for the sword guy. Bunch of half cover over here that I don't feel safe having him sit around in. Here, I think we soul shot this guy first. I could use the chop, but I don't trust the chop to kill it. Okay, there we go, it's dead. Then after that, you should be able to volt and shield.
These nightmarish creatures can be felled. They can be beaten.
Alright, shields up. Yeah, I'm not going for that chop. That's just too risky. What else can I do with you guys? I can try to shoot that guy. I can suppress. I think we just suppress. I could also rocket. I don't know how useful this rocket is, though. I think the right answer is to suppress so I can inflict this. Oh, actually, no. Let's just flashbang. Flashbang gets 2 of them, so let's reload and flashbang. Make sure we have all the ammo that we need in our guns to deal with stuff. The Kriegsmarine carries a special type of grenade, so I just want to make sure that this guy doesn't get a chance to throw that grenade against us. Good. I'm going to have Hydrophobo drop down and not shield, because that turret is going to keep on slamming us with stun shots, and I want Hydrophobo to be able to take actions this round. Evac zone is right over here, so let's make sure that we're all staying on the same side of the map together. Alright, 2 more rounds. We can make it, you guys. Oh god, there's a cannoneer capitane? Is that how you pronounce it? Captain? Capitane?
That was a pretty good
It's a
attack.
captain. Frost Mech, Pathfinder, Frost Lancer, everything's coming up onto that high tower there. How's it going, Ramble? Is there a free Muton in our rosters? I don't think so. Not currently. Commander, is there a free rooster in our button? Did the game freeze? I did that thing where it froze, didn't it? Do I have to redo the entire last turn again? No, don't make me redo the entire last turn. Come on, like, end turn. Can I end turn? Does this work? Here, let's do this. So, oh, it worked, it worked, it worked.
Steps of war.
Okay, Rishi did end up losing one of her actions here. That shouldn't be all of them though, so she should still be able to take moves. I don't know why the game is just freaking out right now. Let me use 3, like try to speed it up maybe. Game's like hanging right now. 400.
Shifting, swinging.
Let's bring this back to speeds. Oh, that sniper shot hurt. Oh no, the torture reached us. It can actually start burning us now. Wait, that's so bad. Hang in there just a little bit longer, Rishi. Hang in there. Well, that's convenient. If Ryushi wasn't burning and on fire and poison, this turn would be a lot nicer. Okay, how do we handle this? First of all, that torture needs to die. That's gonna be your job right over here. You will need to be at squad site. Make sure that he dies. Rishi needs to get away from this spot here. Will she die to Overwatch? Doesn't seem like she will. She also needs to not be poisoned anymore, which is a bit of a problem. And not on fire. I might use you to cure her fire issues. The Frost Purifier veteran is kind of scary, but if we ankle shot him, that shouldn't be a problem. There's a mech right behind us. 2 more turns. Can we make it with 2 more turns left? There's a captain up here, which I can burn with the flame. I can either use your flamethrower to burn that guy, or I can use your flamethrower to burn these guys. I think burning these guys with you is actually the right choice here. And I think this is the type of flamethrower that doesn't go through walls easily. So I might need to position this slightly differently. In fact, I'm going to put you over here and burn these two rather than burning that veteran. Mostly because you've only got 4 HP. Having squad site available down here is going to probably be really bad for you. Let's come down to here with you first. This is going to be D-Delve's action here. Oh, I can't even get him anyways. Okay, well this is terrible. Then I guess we just burn the single mech here.
Prepping flamethrower.
Alright. Mechs normally can't be burned, but frost mechs can. There's the Cannoneer, which I can't kill. Skeleton Grub, there's the Torture, there's the Frost Trooper Veteran, which needs to die. Kriegsmarine all the way out there. We can come back here and attack that Frost mech, although probably what I'll do is I'll try to go for that Lancer. Rishi being on fire is doing her no services here right now. It's in fact really bad for her. Can you burn this guy from here? You can't. I have to choose between medkitting Rishi or burning this Muton. No one else here has a medkit, right? No one else here has a medkit. That Advent Torture is just going to keep on torching people. On the bright side, one more round after this turn. Since Rishi only has 1 action, if she medkits, she can't do anything else for this turn. will have to eat fire from everything that's up on that side of the map. I can suppress the Muton. That's fine too. I think that's what we do. And I'm pretty sure you can medkit from 2 tiles away. So we're gonna bring Rishi up to here. He will receive the medkit from you. Then after that, we fire off the suppression against this Mutant. It will be disoriented and suppressed. You need to get rid of that torture, so I need to get to a proper flank here. Squad site flank is what we're looking for.
I'm going.
Make sure that torture can't just continue lighting our team on fire. That should be a kill, 14 damage at minimum. Excellent work. Downed. This guy with the sword can either kill the trooper or the lancer. Probably the lancer, also even... The lancer's not even that dangerous right now, actually. I'm not too worried about him. There's a Pathfinder up there. The Pathfinder's actually kind of dangerous. I think this is the turn where we activate our impact fields. So, impact fields. One for all. And shoot whatever you can shoot. Nice kill! Okay, then I don't have to invest in action into killing him. Perfect. Then instead, let's invest in action into killing... The Frost Purifier is kind of dangerous. I could also double trick shot that guy so we don't have the Pathfinder hanging around behind us. We have this guy with the sword. The sword guy can either take care of this guy or start doing damage to the veteran. That's all my remaining actions. If we double trick shot this guy, it does anywhere between 1 to 3 damage. I will probably not be able to kill him with that. You know, if I knew I was gonna come down here, I should have had you, move here first before doing the flamethrower. I didn't think about that. We can also just kill the stuff in front of us. This veteran here should go down pretty easily. I can also leg shot him. Leg shot might be the right call here. Good. He's not moving for this round. And then either the trooper or the veteran. What's more dangerous here? I can't kill the veteran 100%. So it might be the trooper. Veteran has a chance of dying, but it's not guaranteed. This guy I can get rid of. I think this guy might be a little bit more dangerous than the trooper. He can do 5 to 7 damage if he gets a crit. I think I go for this guy, actually. But I might craze, though. I should get rid of whatever I have 100% chance at killing here. I think I have 100% on this trooper. Let's get rid of him. Right now, 100% is more valuable than just taking some hopeful attacks. Okay, then after that, we just need to do one last move here. I could run over into this spot and just hit the Frost Mech. It's gonna not be on fire next round. If I hit it right now, it'll make it easier for us to take care of next round. Honestly, I shouldn't have used a flamethrower on this thing. I probably could have killed this thing this round. The most valuable thing for us to do is to try to one-tap this guy. But it's so unlikely that it's just not worth it, I think. Trick shot, if I get the crit, that'll kill him, but it's a low chance at a crit. This isn't particularly relevant for us right now. I don't think any of this stuff is that relevant to our team right now. Reinforcements are not showing up next round, so that's good. I could also overwatch and see if I just kill anything with our overwatch shots. That's not the worst idea. I might actually do that. Okay, one more round after this and we can all go home. Hopefully we have our position stabilized. Somewhat, at least. Nice miss.
That was nuts.
Grub is gonna attempt to do another poison bomb next round, so that thing has to go down, otherwise it can prevent someone from leaving. How's this guy able to move? I thought he was, Oh, he can do that! Oh, you little turd. Oh, that might kill someone here. Rishi might be in a lot of trouble now. I think that Pathfinder might kill someone, or even that Frost Trooper veteran. We might lose our Templar here. Would be the worst case scenario if that happened. Saurian is fine. That Cannoneer is gonna get to do something that's really scary though. We disoriented him, but he's probably just gonna take a shot and kill someone. Might even be Rishi. We might lose her. Bleed out? Okay, bleed out. I can live with that. I can live with that. Oh, a bit of a hit on the technical. That's not good. We need the technical alive for one more round so we can just stall against that Muton just a little bit longer. These people are slowly moving in. Comes a turret shot. Against Belly City, actually. Good dodge on Belly City's part, though. We really badly need Belly City to take actions next round. Here comes the Kriegsmarine. Hang in there, Hydrophobo. You can take it. You can take it, Hydrophobo. I know you can. Oh, is that gonna down the Grenadier? It might. Oh no, he's going for Shinobi. Didn't get the crit, which is good. Here comes the Veteran. What's the Veteran targeting? Oh, that crit's not good. Okay, this thing's on fire for one more round, but next round it's going to get to do stuff.
At least we know where they are.
Is it my turn yet, or are they just gonna keep getting their turns? Oh gosh. I don't know if this UFO was worth it. If we survive this round, I think it'll be worth it. How long are you on fire for? Only one turn. Okay, that's not good. We have the Pathfinder behind us. You're in the midst of dying. You're not in the midst of dying. You're actually doing great right now somehow. You have a swap stun, but I don't think I want to swap stun with anything here. Maybe the Veteran. I can swap stun with the Veteran, maybe? No, but then the turret stuns me for a round. I need to make sure that you can make it out next round. Making it out next round is more important than anything else. You're disoriented, so I can't chop with you for this round. I need to get rid of that Pathfinder that's behind our squad. I have an ankle shot with you. Maybe I just have you come up here, grab Rishi, and fall back. You have the most amount of HP, so out of everyone here, you're the one most likely to be able to keep Rishi alive. Then what about you? You're about to get shot to death by everything up there. I could try to dash you back into here, but that sets us really far back from the objective, which is also a no-no. I could try doing the thing where I relocate the evac zone up here and hide everyone inside of the tower. However, this thing's on fire and I don't trust this thing to stay up. Is there any way I can ensure that you don't die if I stay up here next to Rishi for one round? And then maybe I medkit this guy. Because you really badly need that medkit. Race Commando gets a free attack against you if you try moving. Only our team was functional here. Okay, well, first move should probably go to D-Delve. D-Delve can only reload and shoot. So this is gonna be your action. Mecha's dead. Next action. I think for our next action, we attempt to kill the Grub, the Wraith Commando. I'm flanking something from over here. I don't know what it is. I think it's just something down there. I need to drop you down so you don't get stunned by that turret, I think. But you can't see anything of value from this angle. From over here you can. Kind of. Is there any place where I can stand where I can hit the Grub? I could try to kill the Wraith Commando. Do I have the output for that? I might actually have the output to kill the Wraith Commando. In which case then you can actually do stuff. Somewhat. Maybe. Not even certain. I definitely need to suppress that guy so he doesn't get to do captain stuff though. He will mess someone's life up if we're not careful. I could also swap with the commando, and for one round just hang out over here. I think you have enough movement that you can dash from here to the evac, right? I hope. Let me try to measure that out with my hand. No, you actually don't. If I swap with the... Actually... The measurement is like up this way. It's iffy. I don't know if you can. I don't know if you can. I would love to swap with the Wraith Commando and then shield for a round, but that doesn't seem like the play. If that's not the play, then... If the Pathfinder downs you, we need someone to carry you out. Electric Sheepdog is going to get ready to carry you out once the disorient wears off.
Watch what I can do.
And I need to stop that Grub down there from doing its thing. My only way of doing that might just be to swap you in. You have one more round of impact fields up. I'm really hoping that you can make it out. Let's actually count the exact tiles. 1.
Hey guys, we have a new
2.
subscriber today.
And thank you very much for these subs, Alex! Much appreciated, sir! Thank you very much for your support. Much appreciated, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. One more count. 1, 2, 3. Okay, no, let's count it like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. You get 14 tiles of movement. From here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I don't think this is just not... Well, we can parkour over this, technically. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. If this doesn't work, we're losing our Hell Knight. You can run over this gate, but yes, you can. Good, good, good. And that should give you... Oh my god, is that not enough movement to escape? Then maybe instead the right choice is to follow you back to here and wait for a bleed out. Sounds like such a bad idea. Alright, what else can you kill, Belly City? You just need to be able to kill something relevant here. And you need to be able to medkit this guy, and oh, he's got a grenade though. I can't take the time to medkit. Maybe Big Man comes. Big Man has to suppress this thing. If this thing gets a chance to use its cannon, somebody is not coming home. So what's it gonna be then? Big Man also needs to start moving down this way because he's getting chilled really hard. 2-player turn ends, bitter chilled, 1-player turn ends. Technically you'll make it out, so I guess you don't have to move. I need to come up to here so I can get ready to pick up Rishi. Or maybe I even just pick her up this round. I feel like the Kriegsmarine is throwing a grenade. He has a grenade on him, right? This is the guy that I remember. Yeah, he has a Magnetron grenade. So how do we make this work? What can you shoot at, actually? Let's ask this question next. I think you can make it out. We counted. Let me count one more time. 1, 2... Okay, so it's like 14 tiles, and I think you were able to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Might not be able to make it out. That's disgusting. Relocation is just not gonna happen. Okay, what can you kill first of all? Belly City, is there anything around here that you can kill? Just something relevant. Maybe that Frost Trooper veteran, he's just sitting up there waiting to take an action against us. Although that Frost Purifier is more likely to inflict ice, I think. Not even true. Oh boy, big man. What do I do with you, big man? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You have 6. So from over here, I could move 1, 2, 3. Now, I should have thrown the evac a little bit closer. This is poor evac placement on my part. I could try to kill that guy and then down maybe another guy, possibly. What else can I do here? I can... I feel like this guy needs to die. Otherwise, he's just gonna ice thrower the entire squad, and I think Big Man's just not gonna have an easy time making it home, but that's just gonna be how it is. I think you're immune to Frost with the Fortress. Yeah, Frost damage you're completely immune to. You have a chance at killing the Scout their shot. I think we just set up the shield and try to shoot something. You do have the impact field, so you can survive at least one more hit, I think, this round, right? Yes, okay, so you take 33% reduced damage. That's good. Dealing with. You just shoot that guy? I think you just shoot this guy. Oh! convenient. Okay, that is incredibly convenient. Very nice, very nice, very nice. Okay, then we can probably grab Rishi. If you bleed out, this guy can pick you up on the way out. And that's the play here, guys. I think that's the play. And then we just suppress, disorient that guy so he can't do anything besides shoot. To be fair, even his shots are gonna hurt like a truck. He only has 45 accuracy, which is kind of okay. Not completely, but it's like kind of okay. And then we just gotta make sure that Belly City doesn't get shot by that turret up there. I think if I have myself in full cover, like back here, the turret shouldn't be able to shoot me. It's implied that the turret can shoot me from anywhere. That's what this preview is saying. I think that's a lie. I just need you to not get stunned by that turret for the next round. So if I stand you like here, it should be safe from the turret. Where is it again? The turret's like there, so if we draw a line straight down here, you should be safe behind this wall. And I actually need you at squad sight distance from this trooper anyways. That way you can get the one shot against him, and then next round you just dash out. This should be safe from the turret.
Sure thing.
8 plus 5 is 13 damage, that's a guaranteed kill.
Well, how about that? My ammo's running low.
Okay, final action to be spent here. I'm almost certain I'm picking up Rishi and falling back with Ebenino. Then it's just a matter of what else we're doing after that. I have to be careful that all these spectral zombies slap me. They can instantly put me in ice if I stand here. So probably I'll pick Rishi up and move back to the half cover instead.
I'm on it.
The other option is I can... It's just not safe, right? I think we just have to move. I want to like see if I can medkit up this guy so he doesn't die, but I think between these two officers and the grenades that they're holding, this is just not going to turn out well for us if I try to pull this off. I think we pick up Rishi and walk away. We could also just get a new Templar. I mean, technically a Templar is replaceable. The Technical is not easily replaceable. Oh no, that's not true. You're actually pretty easy to replace. I could just train a new one in the BTS. Yeah, let's just go with the plan that we had set up earlier. Okay, come back to here so you can leave. And you disorient this guy so he doesn't get a chance to do his thing. I could step forward and flamethrower for the guaranteed safety. However, if I do the flamethrower and I'm standing here, then I can't pick you up if you bleed out. So the right call, I believe, is to just sit here and suppress.
Sit down.
Alright, we're leaving this round. We're leaving this round. You should be immune to that, right? Oh, you're not immune to the stun aspect of it, though. Oh, I lost my health at, I think. I can still, swap with something if necessary, I guess. That a straight up kill? Straight up kill. Oh, he's taunting us. Bar XP before we go. Nice one, Alex. Yeah, that's a great idea. Okay, they're finally taking shots at Nino. Ebenito's been pretty much untouched this entire mission, funny enough. Oh no, stop hitting me. Start missing. Start missing more. I need you to miss more. Miss more. Fine, as long as you don't, die, it should be okay. Pioneer's taking the shot on Ebenino. Good.
Taking heavy fire, baby! Taking heavy fire!
Here comes the Pathfinder. Bleed out, maybe? Oh no, he's shooting at Ebenino again. I'm surprised they didn't go for the kill shots on D-Delve.
More of them coming in.
This is Firebrand. Time to go.
Okay. We can leave with... Oh, there's no way you're making it out of there. But you got stunned, that's right. Oh, Hydrophobo. You're not making it, are ya? Are we stalling for one more round? This sounds like the dumbest shit idea I've ever heard of. And this is indeed the dumbest shit idea I've ever heard of. How contained is the inside of this building? The inside of this building is actually still relatively contained. If any of these walls break, all hell breaks loose. Oh, and the disorient is still on you too. Damn. Okay. If we leave now, it's a 3-soldier loss. If I feel like there's any chance to save Hydrophobo, should I try it? Is there any way that we can make this into a situation where Hydrophobo lives? Cooper, Purifier Veteran. I think there might be. We have to get inside of this door. Throw a new evac zone here. It'll arrive in 2 rounds. Close the door and stall, and if Hydrophobo bleeds out, then we can take him home with us. It's a pretty damn crazy idea, but it might just work. And of course, Ebenino has to, take Rishi with him. Ebenino definitely has to take Rishi with him. Belly City's too far to do anything relevant, so Belly City will also just be going home, I think. Maybe take a free kill before going home with the hand cannon. So Ebenino and Belly City go home. Then after that, Hydrophobo will come as close to this spot as possible. Throw an evac zone around here. Come as close to this spot as possible. We need our Shinobi with us because the Shinobi has Shadow Step. So the Shinobi will come inside of this door. The Grenadier will follow in. Stand in front of the door. Close it. Make sure that we reload the map so that the door functions properly. Or as Tedster says, we can just close and open the door repeatedly until it properly functions. And then we stall the 2 rounds necessary for you guys to escape. Is that the play? And if this wall collapses, then everyone here dies. Okay, that's the play. That seems like the play. I mean, the pillar is still up, and there's a wall behind it. It's probably safe.
Now you see me? Moving to designated coordinates.
Okay, so start by evacuating the people that need to leave. So you're person number 1. You can also get a free kill here. You're out. After that, Ebenino. Is out. And then after that, we throw a new evac zone here. Alright, let me just make sure that these are the only people left. Good. Okay, so after that, we throw a new evac zone somewhere around here where you can move into. Good. And it will take 2 turns for it to relocate up to here. We just get a little bit closer. Like, there is fine. Okay. And if you don't bleed out, then this is all for nothing, but there's a chance that you bleed out. And we're gonna bank on that. I hope you do bleed out. That would be really tragic if you don't. You can also pick up the guy and bring him over there. Maybe get some of our equipment back. Sure. And after that, D-Delve comes into here and has to stand in front of that door. Electric Sheepdog is going to stand right up to here.
It's my turn.
If you say so.
Okay, and sometimes this bugs out where it's like it still counts as the door being open if you just spam close and open the door repeatedly, as Tedster says, it'll eventually work. Okay, let me just do a quick save just in case it didn't actually work. I'm pretty sure it did. This door bug has been fixed? Okay, so it has been fixed. Good. Alright, and then hopefully the enemies can't shoot inside of here. I'm sure nothing bad could possibly happen on this next following turn that causes us to lose 5 soldiers on this mission. I see nothing wrong with this at all. Everything about this turn is completely safe. No dangers at all whatsoever. Okay, please bleed out, Hydrophobo. I want a Hell Knight in this campaign. Oh, there's no bleed out, is there?
Humiliated.
Not after that hit. Maybe if they graze. Or maybe if the zombies just slap you for 1 damage each, that would be okay. Didn't even do any damage. There we go, okay. The other guy just flies up in the air and drops him. Okay, now the other enemies, we're hoping they don't get to just shoot us to death through the walls. Oh no! Oh no!
Will you leave me alone?
That Wraith Commando can get in! Oh shit! Uh-oh. The Wraith Commando could get in. The wall's still up? The wall is still up. Alright, Hydrophobo is the one that we came to rescue. We have to rescue him. We pick up D-Delve, put him on the other side of the door, stand in front. And then the Wraith Commando just gets to keep on Wraith Commandoing us. And I don't believe the wall collapses at the end of our turn. I think it's next turn that it collapses.
Wake up! It's my turn.
Okay. Okay, one more round. One more round. Outplayed by the Wraith Commando. The Wraith Commando really just put a dent in this plan that we came up with. The Shinobi is immune to Overwatch, I think. It should be Corporal rank. I don't think I brought a Lance Corporal to this mission. Good. The zombies won't block me in, right? Oh shit, hold up. The zombies might block me in. I didn't even think about that one.
And if you don't beat them all, this is fire. Time to go.
It did block me! Oh man, the zombies blocked us in for the round. I actually can't end the mission, right, if we're blocked in here. Oh, the grub is what's blocking us in. Interesting. Is there some way where I can... It's blocking us in. Hmm. Yeah, on one side I was right. The tower didn't collapse. How many people did we lose for this? One. So we lost the Technical, we lost the Grenadier. What else did we lose? We lost more than that. Technical, Grenadier, Hell Knight, and Shinobi possibly if we can't escape. Okay, we get one more round to try and rescue Hydrophobo. Will the AI try to move to a different spot? I'm hoping it does, but it's unlikely. What could I have done differently? Last round I could have tried placing the body outside, although at that point if I'm going to place the body on the outside, then I can't escape myself next round anyways. Well, let's see how this plays out. The game could also just crash here. I don't think this game was meant to handle 88 enemies on the map at once. Are they all just gonna sit there? They might just all sit there, unfortunately. I mean, I'm really hoping that they take a different position, but it's unlikely that they do that. We'll sit through 88 Overwatches, just give it some time. You can see me through there? What the fuck?
What?
Okay, well... Unfortunately, we're just not carrying out that guy, even if that happens. Do we need to survive 15x Overwatch when we go out? No, that person has Shadow Step. Yeah, let me speed this up for us. That person has Shadow Step, so they're actually fine. Well, if they could actually leave the place here. Unfortunately, leaving the place does not seem to be an option. Oh, and apparently they can just walk right in. Interesting. Mission accomplished? I think I hardly consider this a successful mission, but it won. I don't think I've laughed harder in 2026 than when Ronar said on Discord, I named it Poo Poo Pee Pee. Tetzer said it was important. I'm glad you enjoyed that moment, Harry's brother-in-law. Okay then, well, that was quite a mission. It technically was a win. Technically, I consider that a loss. Very harsh loss. Lost our Hell Knight for that one. The reward for the mission was a UFO, so now we have to actually do the UFO, otherwise this will all have been for nothing. That Ronar probably won't be able to do. No, you'll see, we have a team for it. There's somewhere out there. I might have to pull back some squads though. Okay then, well.
Will not be undone by the reckless actions of a few misguided dissidents today. We stand with the elder.
Now the real challenge begins. The precursor mission was harder than the UFO itself. You know, looking at how this mission was conducted though, I do actually think that 0%ing missions can be viable. Given enough time, and I feel like XCOM players practicing this will figure something out. I think this was actually a pretty doable mission. Like, if you gave me, like, enough tries to retry this over and over again, I bet you guys I could eventually figure out a way to do this mission consistently.
That didn't go so well, Commander. We need to assess our tactics.
Alright, what do we lose? That's rebuildable. I can retrain one of you. That is unfortunate, but it's a shinobi. I think I'm more sad about the equipment that we lost. I think there were some good weapon mods on these guys. Grenadier has a lot of EXP, so that's kind of a big loss there. The Hell Knight was the big loss here. I'm sad that we lost him. Okay, now the question is, can we do the UFO mission now? Look guys, we got 30 intel, hooray! We have the supplies. We should be able to pull this off. Nice shaken. Alright, please tell me I have a squad to do the UFO. I didn't think this far. Yeah, we have a squad, Okay, so how big is our roster currently? It's above 40, so I'm happy with that. You want at least 40 soldiers in your campaign, and we do have that. Got a couple of brand new soldiers that we can train up also. Stay with me. It wouldn't have helped. Well, it did help, but... Rook, Destroyer training, Marksman training. I think I want to set up the Akimbo training. Just in case I want more Akimbos. I've been liking the Akimbo. The ability to shoot 4 times with a pistol has been surprisingly effective. Would be nice to get the Mad Jack training regimen too. Can I get a soldier? Asked Alex. Currently I don't think we have one open, but when I finally get the opportunity, I'll definitely make sure that you can get one. In fact, we're gonna do a covert op eventually to get some more aliens, so I'll make sure to keep you in mind. %ing missions shouldn't happen. Nah, I think 0% missions should be possible. Here's my opinion. I think 0% missions should be balanced in a way that they require incredible amounts of risk as well as like high loss if you try doing them. So for example, if you try to stealth a 0% mission, obviously your stealth people are probably dying because there's 40 enemies on that map or so, 30 enemies on that map, and they're probably not getting the objective because they're getting revealed from massive red tiles. So if you have low things to lose, so you're only risking 1 soldier, then the chances that you complete the mission is like 1%. It should be basically near impossible, but it's there. Like if enemies patrol in a specific way, you might get away with it, the map layout or something. And then if you commit an entire squad to it, you probably get the outcome that we get. I think this is like a good balancing point where it's like, as long as the damages that the player suffers means they can't consistently do it except for the highest priority missions, I think that's kind of a really good place to do it. And I think one of the things about Long War is one of those things where it's like, you should be allowed to try anything. The game should never, like, make you not able to do it. But you're probably gonna get your ass handed to you really hard, like what happened there. I think that's like a really good balancing point. Like, I can't do 0% missions if my result is like this every single time. We'll just lose the campaign. But if there's like a really high priority mission, I do get to at least consider trying it. If it's really important, I want to stop a UFO happening inside of like a really big region. And only 6 days and 14 hours for that? What is this crime against humanity? 22 to 24 enemies with only 6 days? What is this? And a Viper... To be fair, the Viper King's about to die. He's literally one shot from death. The reason we nerfed 0% missions was because it was too cheesable with specific setups, not because players shouldn't be allowed it. Yeah, I remember that. Specifically, I think it was just someone came in with rockets and started just blowing everything up, right? Maybe there was something else before that too. But yeah, as long as it's balanced to the point where you can't do it as like a main strategy, I think that's fair. There should just be immense amounts of risk. Players can probably complete it, but they'll probably be bleeding soldier lives over and over. Maybe if like you get a really good spawn and pod positioning, you won't get completely overwhelmed. For like 1 or 2 times that you try it. But overall, it should be something that you hesitate to do. You shouldn't just be like, oh boy, time to just farm 1 billion EXP on 8 soldiers. Yeah, I think that's a fair assessment, Starium. Mishi. Look, at least it's not 40. Honestly, I'll bet you guys we can actually do 8-man missions once I get my squad really set up. At least before the endgame Rishi stuff comes in. Then I don't think it's doable. I think no matter what, when you start getting run over by like Mechapedes and Sectopods, it's just not gonna happen on a timer. Fear of missed shots is pretty bad. I don't know if I want to bring a guy with fear of missed shots on this mission. I have a sharpshooter. Am I bringing a sharpshooter on this mission? Let's see how many people we can fit in with 6 days. Let's start with that. A boost would also be very nice also. We need a squad that can kill the Viper King. This might be the double snakes mission. I'm gonna tire everyone out on this one. Did I bring the Dragoon? What are you good for? I don't remember what you can do besides just blow up the objective. You can shield people. That's alright. How's it going, Ladonal? Welcome back. We managed to get out of it with most of our people. Kind of. Not even most. I could have gotten out with most of our people, but I really tried to commit to saving everyone, and for that we lost like 5 extra people. But technically, if I had just cut my losses all the way at the technician point, I didn't do the swap onto that Wraith Commando, I could have probably came out with the Hell Knight and only lost like 2 or 3 people there. A bit of a shame, but I think when you're screaming you gotta gamble a little bit for the excitement of it. Hopefully that won't dent our campaign too much. That actually does dent our campaign a bit. The Hell Knight had a very important role to play on one of our Chosen Hunt missions. Hopefully by the end of the campaign we find another one. I know Reed is a Hell Knight by nature in our character pool, so if I find a rookie named Reed, I should automatically pick him up. Meanwhile, I'm trying to figure out how to set up a squad here. Not going too well. I have the Electrician. Let's bring the Electrician. Is there another squad that I can bring back, actually? We have this extract VIP over here. This is actually at minimal. I'm gonna launch this one right now, bring these guys back and take their equipment. Den Mother would be nice to have on a mission like this. How long did that mission take? I think that was like a, Did that mission take more than 2 hours? I feel Hell Knights have a worse survival rate than Shinobis at this rate. Well, not in this campaign. No, to be fair, I think we get very few Hell Knights, so the few that we lose feels really bad. Whereas, like, the Shinobis, we mass-produce them for suicide missions. The training for Shinobi isn't just, like, teaching them how to use the equipment and stuff. You have them read, like, pages and pages of oaths that they swear to the commander that they'll give their lives to for the cause. That's actually the majority of the training time for the Shinobi class. Like, you guys look at the rookies and you're like, oh, it takes like 15 days to train up a Shinobi. I guess they're spending all 15 days learning how to use a sword and stuff. No, it's actually just brainwashing. I almost prefer a big dramatic squad wipe. It would at least let you know to reset. I'm terrible at calling a slow bleeding death campaign. I know what you mean. I think back when I first started playing, it was like that for me too, where I was like, oh man, is this bad? Should I like stop playing? But as I've gotten more experience with the gameplay of Long War, I'm starting to understand. I think the main thing you should always look at on whether or not a campaign continues is whether or not you can continue doing missions. If you do mission after mission and your team is just constantly getting their asses handed to them, then at that point it's just like, you've made some wrong decisions down the way and you're just no longer able to win now. But if it's like a one-time squad wipe and then you're continuing to do missions with everyone else on your team, that's perfectly fine. You can keep on playing. At this point, you may as well bring back Suicide Bomber rookies. But training up the Shinobis is reasonably quick. They come with a covert ability, so they can stealth better than the rookies. And the rookies are only really good for killing VIPs. And VIPs don't really spawn next to vehicles nowadays. And another thing about VIPs is that they have a lot of HP in Beyond Legendary, and I think just Head Jam in general. They're not guaranteed to die from the grenade and the vehicle explosion. They can take like 1 damage from the edge hit of the grenade, and then the vehicle explosion only doing 6 means a VIP with 8 HP can survive the end game, I think.
To instruct your men to exercise restraint by using explosives. You want to instruct your men to exercise restraint by using
Hey, there's a cross slicer up there. That's cute.
explosives.
Alright, first move up, we see a level 2 Viper as well as some sectoids. Let's just get up there and get ready to take care of these guys. Don't step too close to them.
On it.
Just want to be close enough that we don't have to dash up the next turn when the fighting begins.
Running.
Mr. VIP, keep your head down over here. Everybody else, move on up.
Yes, as you wish. I must have silence.
Hi there. Okay, there's another group of enemies right behind these guys. Keep that in mind. Now, how do I get past that Overwatch? The person to run past that Overwatch is not the VIP. 7 damage, 7 HP, he can die. How do I get rid of your Overwatch? There's also a sectoid sitting right back there, so that guy needs to also be dealt with. I could maybe try grappling up to here and taking a shot at the Viper. I don't have anyone with Shadow Step on this team, that's weird. I might just make the tank run it. Yeah, I guess that just makes sense. I make you run it. We also need to watch out for the guys down there. You should be clear to run this without taking too much damage over here.
What's over there?
Nice dodge.
Standing fast.
Then I'll decide whether or not to shoot with you. I think the flamethrower guy should be able to go for it. You just need to move forward 2 tiles. I think from over here should be pretty safe. That won't pull the enemies at the backside up there. Let's get this snake with a nice flamethrower. Excellent work. That's going to get rid of its evasive bonus, and it's going to be on fire. Does this thing have that special ability that makes it that Vipers can attack while on fire? Oh no, it does have that ability! Wait, we need to kill this thing right now. We need to kill this thing right now. I completely forgot that they can get that ability. Well, we need to shoot this thing to death right now. I'm gonna have you come up to here, Blade Walker. Nice work. Okay, Viper is dead. I almost got caught off guard by that one. That could have been potentially bad. Now, this 26 damage against this sectoid would be really nice, but currently he is positioned very defensively, so I can't get him. Let's put the VIP up to here and just keep him hunkered down. How do I get that sectoid? Maybe I can...
Good copy. Moving on target.
I have a hack over here. What's this for? PCS? Not relevant. I could focus fire him and then just have everyone open fire until he dies. Maybe we do that next round. We also have access to combat presence, so I can attempt to hit this guy twice. Here, for now I think we just entrench. He's gonna shoot at this person though. Any way I can protect you? I don't think so. I think for now we just entrench Den Mother. I just don't want her getting wounded. And then you'll just take a random shot against this guy, see if you land it. 26, it's 1 in 4. Okay, and then after that, you keep your head down. Don't do anything too crazy. Here comes another group of enemies. Get ready to take care of those guys next. Ouch! Oh wait, that actually might kill the guy. Oh my goodness. Not having armor at this point in the game is kind of bad, isn't it? Here comes the sectoid. Good. Okay then, the Martura. Unfortunately, you can't burn the Observer because these things are immune to burns. I have a paramedic heal with you. I need to get to the flank of the sectoid, and here's how we're going to achieve it, okay? Got some really cheeky strats here. So first, I'm going to bring this guy all the way up to this spot here. And since you're wounded, we can use paramedic heal on one of you guys, either Den Mother or Blade Walker. I have a grappling hook that I can use. Okay, so I'm gonna have you come up to here. Then I'll have Blade Walker run all the way up to this spot.
Don't do drugs. Too expensive.
Wait, can that guy throw a grenade that explodes the vehicle? I didn't think about that. We might need to light him on fire first. You need the poison and acid damage, but not to fire damage. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna rapid deploy. Smoke bomb on top of everyone over here.
Don't do drugs. Too expensive.
Then after that, we're going to flamethrower this guy so he doesn't get a chance to throw his grenade. Well, can't the officer do the same thing too? Is this a double kill waiting to— I have a flashbang from you. Let's do the flashbang. Okay, we have a flashbang. That should be fine. Then after that, Den Mother is going to come up to this spot over here. Issue a command over to... issue a combat presence command over to you, Blade Walker. And because of her ability, she should also have a leftover action herself. No, apparently she doesn't have that perk yet. Never mind. Then, Blade Walker, let me click on you first. We can do some damage to the Observer, and I'm gonna bring you up to here and we're gonna flashbang that officer. Make sure the officer doesn't get a chance to throw a grenade on top of us. Okay, and then I guess we just do some damage to the sectoid. Big hit. Fortunately, I don't have a follow-up. I thought Den Mother would have an extra action. Unfortunately, I was wrong about that. And I'm actually going to move the Martura away from the spot, maybe. Good spots to move to, though. I guess here is fine. I can't see anything inside of there. It's just all smoke and stuff. Alright, and then maybe the VIP just comes up and hunkers down. Okay, and you just wait here for now.
The rabble thrills to the spilling of blood.
Here comes the officer. He's gonna miss all his shots. Freaks Marine moving around. And finally, the sectoid Observer. He's actually running for his life. Ooh, clever! He's gonna heal his friend. Acting like the Metacareer team.
Get a little toasty here.
Now then, unfortunately for you, Sectoid, all your friends are getting lit on fire again. Bring the Martura up here. Get a whole group of enemies. Nice. Exactly what I didn't want. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6 active enemies. Okay, that's not too bad. It could have been worse. Let's light these guys on fire. Don't kill the civilians, please. That was going to hit our boat very hard if we do that. Okay, good. Those guys are locked down. Excellent. And after that, we have a grapple that reaches... Oh, this is sort of interesting for a grapple point. Grapple point is sort of interesting. I can get a flank on most of the guys down there, but I can't get a flank on the sectoid up there, unless I dash you up to here. Okay, I think I can do this, actually. I can dash you up to here. Do you have an autoloader? Oh, you don't. No, but that's fine, okay. So I dash you up to here, then I have you resupply the entire squad.
Resupply and recover.
And then while that resupply is happening, Den Mother over here can issue a command to you, and then you can use your nullifying shot to murder the guys down there. I think that's the combo that we're going for here. And now we should be able to knock out that sectoid all the way in the back. Let's activate our shield wall and fire off the nullifying shot. And if you miss this, I'm going to be very upset with you. Don't miss it. There we go. Nullifying shot doing double damage to enemy psionics. Working pretty well so far. We got one more person over here that can take care of the Observer, and all that's left is to deal with that Viper up there. The Viper shouldn't be able to kill you through smoke and half cover, but we'll see. And there we go, we can remove most of these enemies here nice and easily. Some nice and easy emotional damage. I'll consider going for that PCS on the way out, but not right now though.
Self-preservation is paramount at any cost.
And hopefully these guys will finally die. Lovely, he's on fire again. Hey Lamau, they're all on fire. Alright, here comes the Frost Viper, let's see what you do. Taking the attack against Den Mother. Interesting. Necromancer is going to summon zombies. We can clear out the zombies with the flamethrower guy. Could not be a problem at all. Okay then, let's see. I need the nullifying shot against the necromancer to kill it. So I'm probably gonna use another resupply with you.
The match is struck.
Alright, one more resupply and we can nullifying shot this guy one more time and that should be a finishing blow.
What's over there?
Goodbye.
There you go.
Alright, completely absurd overkill damage, not bad. We do have access to the paramedic heal, so if I need that to get rid of something here, I can. The Kriegsmarine is on fire for another round, so I don't have to worry about him. Denmother, I believe, has a flamethrower on her gun, so... Can she reach that, though? I don't think she can reach the Viper. We can grapple across, however. Let's do that. Let's grapple across. And now we should be able to get this guy.
Flamethrower engaged.
There we go. Snake is on fire. Wait, does this thing also have that ability? Hold up. This thing might also have that ability. And, I guess at this point we don't need concealment. Nice shot.
A decisive no rest by the fire tonight.
Can somebody around here just check to make sure that the snake doesn't have that special ability? Because I think it does.
I am a professional Asian. Oh, I smell fish.
Oh, fuck! I was not ready for you guys. Frostback looking kind of scary. Please don't tell me you have the Hearts of Ice. Fuck, it has Hearts of Ice! Okay. Got a minor problem over here. Just a tiny bit of a problem. Let's start by lighting this mech on fire because we can. Please tell me you hit that. Yes, you did. Good. Okay. So the mech has been dealt with. Now I just need to make sure that Bladewalker doesn't die here. There's an officer back there. Is it safe for Bladewalker to sit up here? It probably is, right? Let me get rid of the zombie, actually. That snake's gonna get the taken action against our squad. I'm a little bit worried about that, but there's not much we can do about it. VIP, what I'll do is I'll bring you... up to here for now, I guess, and just hunker down. I want you to spread out so you don't get grenaded by the officer. That is the last group of enemies. After this, we should be clear to run straight for the evac. Okay, does the snake get an action against us? That is the real question here. Oh, thank god it doesn't. Okay. It doesn't get the action. It doesn't get an action. That's really good. Here comes a grenade. Oh, he still can hit both of us? Don't kill the VIP, please. Are you kidding me? I specifically spread out just so we wouldn't have to deal with that. God damn it. Okay, we're not getting the engineer on this mission. Oh nice, and the civilians died too. Lowers our will extra hard. Beautiful. Oh, what a game this is. XCOM truly is the game of all time. Okay, let's quickly deal with these guys so we can get out of here. Wrecked indeed. +1 civilian corpse, +3 civilian. +1 VIP corpse, +3 civilian corpses. Oh, okay, you know what? I know a way we can make up for this.
I knew all these paths.
Can we succeed this hack at least? How much longer are you on fire for? Okay. Can we succeed this hack to make up for this? If I can at least get this mech, I'll say this is okay. Oh, no, it's okay. We got something out of this mission. Free mech, we'll take it. Alright, now all I have to do is kill that Viper, which I don't know how I'm gonna deal with. Oh god, I can't move anywhere around here without being lit on fire. The issues of making it so that everything can be lit on fire.
I hope it's worth it.
You get this guy bloodied here? No, unfortunately not. Does this guy have defense against melee attacks? I don't think it does, so if I go for the smack, it should get disoriented and then get scared and run away. Ben Mother can't really do anything here. Yeah, this should be fine. I think I disorient with you. Nice. I kinda want this loot, but that snake can shoot you to death. I can make Den Mother do this. Although the whole point of doing this mission was so I can have Den Mother on the next mission. Probably should not just YOLO with Den Mother right now. I want the loot though. What is that loot? Is it an Illyrium core? If it is, I'll grab it. I won't be happy about grabbing it, but I'll grab it. Alright, Den Mother, try not to take too much damage on this. Alright, we did get an Illyrium core, so it is worth the trade Den Mother's wound for that. Maybe what I'll do is I'll bring you up to here.
I have a scar from when I lost my elbow.
That guy's gonna die because the burn is guaranteed to do 2 damage due to the viscous accelerant. Wait, we do have viscous accelerant on him, right? Oh no, we don't! We actually have to kill him normally. Okay, we have to kill him because he doesn't have the viscous accelerant anymore. Oh, but I can't see him, that's the problem. Well, hopefully we'll get him. Oh no, he dies, good. This mission has been absolute chaos right now. Can the snake move first? Okay, it was still on fire, so we're actually fine this whole time. Officer's running for his life right now. Alright, let's clear these guys out and let's quickly go home. This entire mission has just been a complete mess. This doesn't do enough damage. I want to shoot him to death. Go forth, Frost Mech. Do something relevant. I need a little bit more damage to guarantee that he dies. No, he has this dot. So if he has this, that means the burn is guaranteed to do 2 damage, and then we don't need to tag him anymore. Alright then, who else is next? Bloody Tear can't get to the flank on this fellow, but that should be fine because Bloody Tear does have access to another flamethrower cast. And hopefully we no longer have to worry about that thing. I'm gonna bring someone right up to here. When it does, it'll probably drop loot. That way we don't have to invest actions next round. And the evac zone is right here. Unfortunately, VIP is dead, so there's not much we can do about that.
No need to ask twice.
Everybody else just run forward. And I guess we can try to go for the... I'm gonna pick up a basic DCS and deal with reinforcements. Let's just go.
Will not be denied.
Grapple loot has no cooldown. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Alright, let's get out of here.
I go into the Taco Bell, okay.
Fortunate mission. I think it was like a pretty rough roll too. I think like the grenade from the advent officers normally would not do that much damage, right?
A mecca of madness and morbidity.
I didn't see you because I was running too fast.
Over there.
I was really hoping we could get this engineer so it could just count us at 7 engineers and I could start building endgame stuff. Unfortunately, that opportunity did not arrive.
Getting out of here.
2 mission losses. Well, the first mission was a win, but it felt like a loss because we lost so many people. This one is a loss, but at least no one died, so that's good. VIPs are not people, they're corpses. That's one way to describe it, I guess. Not staying around to hack a second robot? At this point, I think I just want people not tired for the next few missions. Every person is a corpse eventually. Hey, that's another way of looking at it.
Victorious Advent peacekeeping forces will be honored by the speaker this evening. All citizens without a valid work exemption are required to attend.
Well, at least we're back home, nice and safe. Mostly unharmed. And technically we got a lot of stuff out of this. We got some decent weapon mods, we also got an Illyrium core, and we got a mech. Alright, let's go launch this UFO mission now that I have Denmother back. Anyone else that I need to take back with us? 1 day and 16 hours. I think this is it. Let's go finish off the Viper King. This will be the last time we ever need to fight this guy, I think. Does that mean we can't even make wardens now? No, I could just, like, do the engineering research if I really desperately need it. Or I buy another engineer. That would suck, though. I don't want to buy another engineer, but if I have to, then we buy another engineer.
Tigan and Shen aren't going to be happy if we don't put the Skulljack.
Now then, we need to set up a squad for this mission. Denmother, where are you? I want you as the officer for this squad. How much EXP do you need? You're a little bit short of the Buy My Command upgrade there. That would have been really nice to have on this mission. Neko, you're going to be able to kill things extra hard. I think we want at least one electrician to kill mechanical enemies. This Buccaneer would go pretty dang hard on this mission, but we don't have the Buccaneer without tiring them out a lot. The Witch might have also been pretty nice too. That AoE melee attack would be so great. What do we bring instead? Instead we'll bring... The Gunslinger is pretty good at killing mechanical enemies. Technically, I'm already bringing the Electrician though, so I don't really need that. Oh god, Ronar is thinking. Prepare to be here for another 20 minutes, guys. Did I bring the Sharpshooter on this one? I feel like this is the kind of mission where I don't bring a Sharpshooter and I just bring a team that can go in and kill stuff. How good are you? You got your Implacable. You don't have that other perk yet, though. I could bring the Marauder. I do need someone that can firefight pretty hard. I could also bring the Mad Jack. We're getting tired really hard, though. I don't know if it's worth it to tire our team out this much. I think we need some AoE if possible. Maybe a Shinobi to scout? I don't think I need a Shinobi to scout. I think I just need things that can kill enemies. The Witch is honestly probably the best starting choice that we could bring. I'm gonna bring the Witch. I'm gonna tire them out, but it's worth it. Then after that, I think I just need people that can unload damage really hard. I probably am gonna overtime this Mad Jack. I don't want to, but I think we need to if we want to succeed on this mission. With a boost, this will bring it down to 22 to 24 enemies. Does not help very much. Maybe let's just bring the full squad if possible. And we'll bring them Buccaneer so we can just go in and kill stuff. Can we fit in an 8th person? That's the final question. Barely. I think if we gear up with suppressors and stuff, that should be possible. Get some alloy plating here. Let's make sure we have flashbang, medkit, I guess. If we can get a suppressor on your gun, that would be pretty awesome. Elite suppressor right there. And Mother could also use a suppressor. There we go. 97%. Let's see if we can push that up to 100. We have the arc blade for this fella over here. And we have a couple suits of armor. I'm gonna give you the Advent Trooper armor. Actually, I'm gonna give you a full set of armor. Trooper armor will go on someone who goes into, like, the back lines. Someone who's not gonna be up in the front. Someone like that marksman. Electrician could also probably make use of the trooper armor. We have 100% max infiltration with this squad. Excellent. We have some arc blade on this fellow, and oh. No, I gotta redo the entire squad. No. Alright, what was it again? Not the rook, not the electrician. I think it was you guys. Not the gunslinger, it was... Was it the buccaneer? I think it was the buccaneer. And it wasn't the sharpshooter, it was someone else. It was the witch. I could also just bring these people here, rank them up, but it does make the team a bit weaker. This is one of those really tough missions, so if we're gonna bring the weaker people, we need to make sure that, like, the rest of the squad can pull their weight. And even these people should need to be able to, like, fight to some degree. I don't think we're bringing Bofit on this one. I wanted to, but I don't think so. I think we have to bring the witch. If I don't have this AoE, things are just gonna get really rough. I think we absolutely need somebody that can, like, hit a large group of enemies. If we don't have that, just not gonna be pretty. 101% max infiltration with this squad, so that's good. Make sure we all have equipment here. Advanced scope is really the important one for the electrician. Do you have a scope also? You have an elite scope, that's fine too. I'm gonna give you the elite autoloader. I need you to be able to just constantly be shooting. No reloading or any of that nonsense. I just need constant shooting from you. Scope on this person. I could do an elite stock. I'm gonna save that elite stock for our snipers though, they're probably gonna be participating on missions soon. Okay, how's the squad looking? Looking pretty solid. I think I'm happy with this team. You a nanoscale vest. We have accuracy here. We have a bunch of accuracy. Anything else that we need? I have a superior perception that's going on Danker Dude. Emergency life support will go onto the other keeper once we train another one up. Unwavering stance will go on suppression-based units. Hyper-reactive pupils, depth perception. I'm selling that, and I'm going to probably slap that on one of our shooters. Who's going to take depth perception? Maybe the electrician? What do I want on you? Maybe I give you depth perception. You're not going to be at high ground all the time, though. Yeah, let me give that advanced conditioning to Isbal here. At the very least, I want to do this. Okay, and then we'll leave it at that for now. Do you have suppression abilities? We technically do. Let me give you this unwavering stance. It might save our lives at some point if you can maintain suppression on something. Okay, that is going to be our squad. I'll get you guys out there. Do a UFO mission, 22 to 24 enemies, but we do have a whole entire squad of 8. Let's can you guys get this job done.
Sky Ranger deployed.
In position for deployment.
There we go. Alright, then the next thing we need to do is start setting up so that we can do these network towers. I don't know if we have a squad for the network tower still. This has been one of the longest I've gone without liberating a spot. At some point we need to do the network tower, but these are not squads that are strong enough to do a network tower by themselves. I don't know if I trust that. Maybe I should have sent the scavenger on the UFO mission. Might have been a pretty decent time to mark a bunch of enemies up. A lot of our soldiers are very shaken right now. This war has been pretty rough on the mind. I can start building mechs. Do I want to try building up a mech? Maybe. What kind of mech would I make? I could make a support mech if I convert one of our supports. I have too many supports, I might be worth it. The other thing I could make is... what else can I make? The mech snipers are always fun. I've been wanting to make another mech sniper. Although at this point, I don't think I need one. We could make a heavy mech. Heavy mechs are pretty fun. I might make a heavy mech for this campaign, actually. I don't want to convert Eula, though, because I'm actually pretty happy with Eula the way she is. Which soldier would I turn into a mech heavy? Most of these soldiers would not turn well into mech heavies. I could also make a mech protector. I've been needing a shield mech. Yeah, most of you guys wouldn't actually make for great mech heavies. Oh, another thing we need to do. Let's build another spark.
Interesting choice. I'll send word as soon as we're finished, Commander.
Another spark, and I could actually do 2 sparks, I wouldn't mind that. What else can I do? Research and development over here. I've been meaning to build innovative rounds for some time. I haven't gotten around to doing that yet. Actually, Pathfinder stuff. Do that. Okay, and then after that, we need resistance comms, training center. Powered armor is coming up very soon. Yeah, let's head back down over to East Asia, see if we can stop any supply raids from coming into the spot. It's either that or I go into West Asia and look for missions. Maybe it's better to go into West Asia.
Sector 15, West
I think
Asia.
East Asia is about to get compromised very soon, so it's one of those things where it's like, I can't really do anything to stop it. Hidden event, I can't stop that one. Network towers at attempt 21. No, we're gonna get to them this time around. We technically already did one. I just haven't liberated the region yet. Vice permission, spend an action to grant all allies within command range a plus 20% bonus to critical hit chances for the remainder of the turn. This is actually not good for the Overwatch squad because the Overwatch squad is going to be overwatching, so by the time they actually take their shots, it's on the enemy turns, which means they don't actually get the plus 20 critical chance. The better choice for this guy is actually incoming. Oh, and we gotta do this mission. How's a boost on this one looking? 10 to 12? I've been wanting to do another troop column. Let's try it out. And this will probably be the last mission for the night. I got my internet back on. How many did we lose since that glorious 5 brethren? Nothing else so far. We did lose a VIP if that counts for anything. You know, after all this time playing XCOM, I've been pretty comfortable about like redirecting the AI's actions away from the VIP. I didn't expect to actually lose a VIP from a 7 damage grenade. I was expecting like, oh, 5, 6 damage, he's gonna put the VIP very close to death. Well, the VIPs aren't wearing flak armor. Imagine we made grenades realistic in XCOM. They just one-shot you. I think that's one of the things I liked about Phoenix Point, actually. One of the things about Phoenix Point grenades was that they did a lot of damage, but they wouldn't outright one-shot you, though. But if you got hit with a grenade in Phoenix Point, you could have, like, both your legs blown off, and you have a soldier that can't run anymore. I think one of my fondest memories of Phoenix Point was when one of my operatives got slammed by micro missiles or something by an enemy vehicle, I think. And then their legs were too damaged to function, so we had to leave them behind. It was actually really funny. Really fun. The stories write themselves in that game.
Don't leave any hostile forces standing in your way.
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint
Now then,
using explosives.
we are going to be able to try out the brand new medium
Want to
rocket.
instruct your men to exercise restraint using explosives.
Very excited to try these out. That's alright, 5 to 8 damage. We also come with regular rockets, actually. Interesting. I thought you had to equip your own extra rockets, but apparently the rocket comes with 2 more plasma rockets for free. It's actually kind of nice that we don't have to spend our own rockets and stuff. Anyways, let's begin. We need to go capture this guy and run all the way down here within 13 turns. Running up this staircase is going to be a bit of a problem. What matters, can you just scout up here and let me know if we're going to run into a group of enemies?
Just got hot in here.
Nice, did not get revealed by that drone. But now we know that there is a drone up there.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I suspect most of the enemies will be hanging around the VIP. 10 to 12 enemies, we're gonna have to take care of all of them. Hopefully we can make that happen. Let's try to give ourselves maybe 4 turns to run to the evac zone. Probably more. Am I okay with losing concealment against this drone? Not much I can do about it. I think it's gonna happen either way. Let me just make sure that this guy at least stays in concealment then. We're going to get revealed by this drone here.
Understood. Kill them all. Don't let a single one of them escape.
Okay, here comes the drone. I'm gonna do a quick mark against this thing and then try to take it out with everybody else. I don't think this is within the zone of control, so this should be safe. Unfortunately, oh, you can't use electrical surge without enough action points. Interesting. It's a cool gun. Feels a little bit weak, maybe. A tiny bit. Please don't miss.
What's that? There is no
One enemy
easy
down.
path to redemption when you're a social pariah.
9 to 11 more to go. Cross Legion Bomber up there. I'm gonna put you into the... I'm gonna put you right over here, I think. This is a pretty good spot, I would say. Not too close. And next round we'll get ready to take care of them.
Got it.
Have our Shinobi move up a little bit just to have an idea of where they're all hiding. They are on alert. You know something's happening. Here comes another group of enemies. Okay, so we found 7 of the enemies on the map so far. There should be one more group left
I can't
unaccounted
believe you would
for.
stoop to such crooked schemes to gain the advantage.
And let's go blow these guys up with a rocket if we can. Ooh, taking shots! That's 84% miss.
That's your best.
Okay, Eula, I'm gonna need a good rocket over here. Can you throw this rocket inside of this room somehow? That's not bad. Let's take that. It was alright. It did expose them all, so that's good in that for that reason. And now we have an excellent opportunity to down one of these guys. Do we go for the trooper or do we go for the commando? I think there's a chance that the trooper just gets lit on fire, so we go for the commando probably. In fact, you can get both of them with this shot. It was kinda lame. The shot was kinda lame. Can somebody else get a kill, maybe?
I'll comply.
Alright, Bosky, you wanna get a kill against that guy at least? Okay, we got something out of this at least.
Now he's just a...
Good, one guy down, and hopefully we got another one right over here. Nice shot, excellent work. I can't run down here just yet because those guys are going to be attacking us soon if we do that. However, I'm going to move Lore Matters up just a little bit closer just to understand where they're hiding. They're like all the way down there. I'm going to probably eat some damage from that officer there. There's the Muton. Officer actually ran back to his friends, that's fine by me. You hit that. Wait, the range of this rocket is insane.
Those who desire vengeance need power first.
Annihilate them, Eula. All this is gonna be amazing. I think we killed more civilians than enemies on that shot. Oh, hi, faceless. Never mind, we actually got the targets that we were intending to attack. Genius Ronar strikes again. He obviously predicted that the civilians would be faceless. Obviously. It was so clear that the aliens were planning on betraying us. Nothing ever gets past Commander Ronar. There's the officer back there. I'm gonna have you attempt to kill something with your spray shot. Not the best shot. I can go for a stun at least. At this point, I think we break out of concealment. We are going to start attacking things. The Baseless has a lot of armor, actually, which is sort of interesting. Are we down the priest, maybe? It was a nice rocket, but it didn't actually do that much, it feels like. Feels like the rocket could have done more. Let's get to a spot where we don't have to worry about getting slammed by AoE attacks. Trying really hard to position it in a way that this won't become an issue. But I also don't want to get too close to the Faceless. I think I have to do this if I want to be able to get hits off. Are you a Faceless?
Target identity confirmed.
Good. I don't think they're a Faceless. At least for now. Yeah, try to zap this guy. Let's see if we can just take him out. Almost. Just get a little bit more damage against him. I also need to take care of that priest too. I wonder if it would be worth it to just run up to this priest and slice him. You do no damage is the problem. This soldier has like 0 damage output.
Let's go.
I didn't give you any equipment, so that's kind of my fault, but I was hoping you could at least do something here. I think we'll flashbang either the Muton or the Priest. I think I would go for the Priest because the Priest can actually prevent us from taking actions, whereas the Muton just does like
we
a
must
little
not
bit of chip
neglect
damage.
our training.
It's not too bad. Good, and we're gonna pop out over here and deal with the Necromancer, so you can't summon any extra bodies for us to deal with.
I've been detected.
Oh, is that another Faceless? There's more! Okay, I think we might be close to the number of enemies that we need to find on this mission. Dead. Wait, there's more. Oh goodness, there's actually even more than that. Okay, is that all the enemies on the map? Okay, is that all the enemies on the map finally? Are we done now? We good now, guys? I hope we're good now. I'm gonna stun this Faceless over here. This mission is going to be very spicy. We'll see how this turns out. I think we just repeatedly spray and stun gun with that soldier up there. Here comes the Frost Legion Runner. That's a big hit, ouch. Okay, hopefully the flashbang is enough to make sure that they don't murder us. Good. Running back. There's the damper field. Take on Overwatch. Here comes a trooper. Got one of the people on the backside actually. Good. That's not gonna connect. We have 9 turns to win this. Can we win this still? There's just so many enemies out here. I think I want to hit this spot with like some rockets. And then Lore Matters needs to like back up and medkit, otherwise he's going to get completely wrecked. You have Shadow Step, so you're fine. You don't have to worry about getting shot to death by their reaction abilities. This person over here can only mark, so we're basically playing down one soldier, unfortunately. Then after that, you're able to spray and continue stunning. Do I medkit or do I... What's the right call? I feel like the right call is to have this person run up and try to grab the objective. Can we do that? I don't know if that's the right play here. All I know is that you definitely need to not be here. I don't know where I can put Lore Matters where they won't be at risk, however. It just feels like this entire position is carrying a whole bunch of risk right now. Come back to here and medkit, I guess? I would really love to be able to like slice the Faceless once before falling back or something. That would be quite nice. But then I run the risk of getting a soldier downed. I mean, there's already the risk of getting a soldier downed. Probably the right thing to do is come back here and medkit. Or here. Here or here. Where am I going to shoot the rocket? This rocket's looking pretty nice about here. So maybe we go right side.
Solid copy. This might sting.
That rupture is kind of bad on you. Multiple things start shooting at you and they connect their shots. That can be pretty nasty. Okay, hopefully this will do something good for us. We killed the priest at least, so that's good. Credit a lot of armor on these guys, that's also good. Maybe we'll take this time to reload and allow Sackboy to try to zap another Faceless. I don't know if we have enough damage to kill these things this round. A little bit worried about this, in fact. Maybe, like, mark one of the Faceless. That's pretty nice. Good hit right there. In fact, you might be able to down this Faceless yourself. Of course not. Alright, that's fine. And then our last action over here is going to be to spray and then stun. Let's spray the Faceless that's about to be dead. Excellent work, it's dead. And then we're going to stun the other one to make sure it doesn't get a chance to do anything too crazy. Now, unfortunately, this round, everything on the enemy team is going to get to finally start acting. We're no longer disoriented. We gotta see if they're going to do anything that hurts us a lot. Oh no, they got to a flank on Lord Matters, dang! Ouch, hang in there, buddy. Okay, thankfully he's marking someone else other than Lord Matters. Oh, they might just down Lord Matters right there. Oh, no. Good for Eula, actually. Ouch. Oh, no, 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 he's just down. Bleed out's not too bad. We might have to evac this mission. Oh no, they're just downing our entire squad, that's so bad. Advent Trooper, don't do it.
My family, my friends, my home, everything that truly matters.
Yeah, I think this is a just run away and evac mission now. Dang, this turned out really poorly. I mean, I could still try to get the VIP, but no, I think it's just run for our lives now. This did not turn out the way I wanted it to. I don't know if I can still rescue that guy either. I think we still can at least rescue one of our guys. Let's try to rescue Lord Matters, because he's a shinobi that has shadow, well, whatever that perk is called. I'm sorry, Basti, but we have like 5 other scavengers. So your job is to grab this person and run. Can the mutant just keep on eviscerating? I don't think it can, right? I hope not. And then the evac zone is right back there. Oof. Today's stream has seen some rough patches, but at least it's not the end of the world type of rough patches. It's rough patches that we can get through. Okay, Lore Matters is right here. I'm gonna go pick this guy up. And then start running with you. You got 15 mobility, you should be able to make it out, no problems. We could also stabilize, but I think we just carry and run.
Sin problema.
Maybe we create some distance with Advent. Up here is actually kind of safe. The enemies will have a little bit of a harder time reaching us from up here, I think. And then we can use the top of the roof to run across, I think. Alright, start running. Then after that, Eula and you are going to need to start making your great escapes. I'm a little bit worried about what that mutant might try doing to us. think we'll go all the way around. I think we should have enough turns to go all the way around this entire map. Hopefully. We'll move to a spot where the enemies can't shoot us through the walls. I don't think they can shoot me through here. Pretty sure they can't shoot me through there. And original casual is also going to run down this way. I might need to stun the faceless one more round though. Or even the destroyer. It might not be a bad idea to stun the destroyer. Destroyer or faceless. The faceless might be able to reach me and swipe. I have 11 mobility, the faceless has 14, so I think the faceless almost definitely can reach for that swipe. I think we lock down the faceless for this round.
1, 2, 3, 4. Peace.
The powered armor rush will save the campaign. No, I feel like the coil was the right choice. We're lacking the damage output that we need right now. Not by a whole lot, but I would prefer to have more damage output than tankiness, I think, at this point. Well, that's not true. If I'm running a melee squad, then I prefer the other thing. You can't just keep on attacking, right? Why didn't you do that last round, man? That would have made everything so much easier for us. Good dodges. We really need every bit of HP we can get. Okay, first things first, I'm gonna take Thackboy, and unfortunately Thackboy will have to eat Overwatch if we try to climb up through here because of the Frost Legion Bomber. Is that considered a flank? Kind of. I keep on dashing anyways. I think if we dash all the way up here, it should be safe. Unless somebody else runs that Overwatch. I could make Original Casual run the Overwatch. Not the worst idea. We're gonna come around the back. I think this spot should be safe, actually. I'm gonna make you run the Overwatch. The other person carrying the person, so we really need to make sure that the other person doesn't get hit. It's a shotgun, so it's a pretty long-range shot. It's unlikely that they'll be able to get us from there. Then after that, we just keep on running, and let's try to make sure that the Viper can't bind us. It should be safe over here, I think. And then Eula. I'm a little bit worried about how I'm gonna get Eula out of here. She's got very little HP, and that's very concerning. I don't know if there's like a river pathway over here, but if there is, we might be able to use that to just kind of run her all the way out from there. We'll see if that's an option. They might also just sit back there and Overwatch. Hopefully that's the case. I was considering to continue fighting this out, and honestly there was a decent chance that we might have been able to force the win, but by the time we killed them all, we would have had like no time left to evac. So right now, this is one of those situations where watching for the exit is really much more important. Oh, you little turd. Oh no! Oh, that's not good. How does that thing get a... That thing hit us twice really hard. We need to start running, guys. Keep on running. I'll see if I can grab Lore Matters, but I don't think we will be able to. Wow, the city looks really nice from here. He's going to a better place now. He's in a much better place now, guys. Where is he? He's in heaven now, guys. He's still going. Velocity is something that he's maintaining forever. I guess this proves it. Velocity never goes down once you're in the afterlife. Damn. The UFO really got him. They're abducting my guy. No. cities actually look really good though, dang. I never noticed the background stuff, but this is actually stuff that's worth looking at. Man, it looks really nice. You would never see it from just doing the missions. Okay, can I have him back though? I kind of want him. But where's his body? Is he just not available for me to pick up anymore? Here, okay, remember the spot right here, right behind the trash can? I'm gonna see if I'm able to pick up floor matters or not. I can carry him. Okay, this is good to know. We are actually able to pick him up, despite him being in the moon. Okay, so let's put you back down over here. Oh man, that Viper might bind you though, that's the other issue. The right answer might just be to run. We have to eat this loss. That's really sad though. I did not want to eat another loss. Today's stream. That's really rough. This might be a full squad wipe if we're not careful. Is there no river system here? There kind of is. I don't have enough turns to get out from the river system. There's overwatches from these guys over there. I don't know how many of their shots are gonna go off. I think only one? Seems like it's only gonna be one shot going off against us. Oh no, but once I run past that window is where everything starts shooting at me. I'm gonna lose Lore Matters. He's our Shadowborn Shinobi. Did the snake reach me from there? I bet it can. It's got 14 mobility and everything. You're 100% dead if that thing connects an attack against you. I think we just run with what we've got. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I think Eula should be able to make it out. She just needs to make a very wide arc so she doesn't get shot at anymore. Then it's a matter of what we do with original casual. Who was that other person that we lost? The Tesla Trooper? If I hide up here, the enemies might not know where we are. The Faceless will, but I don't know about anything else. They could also climb up here, I think, right? No, we destroyed most of the ladders, so they most... No, that's not true. He can just climb up here. It's very easy to reach us. Really wish I could save that guy, but I don't think that's happening. Oh, this mission was tragic here, guys. Let's try putting you down over here and maybe the enemies won't see you. Maybe. Should I just run? I should probably just run. How do I do this? Run over to here. Well, if I go over the rooftop, it also gets me out a little bit more easily. And also it keeps the heat off of Eula. I think as long as Eula survives, that's like the most important thing here. How many shots will go at you if you run here? It's only the Advent Trooper's shots. Yeah, only the Advent Trooper gets shots against you at least. Oh, in fact, oh no, he does get a shot. Ow, and it hits. I was hoping that since you're in full cover, it'd be like only a 20 or 30% chance to hit. Hopefully they're all just gonna overwatch. No, they know you're up there. Damn. Well, kind of. Oh, what the? He can hit you from there? Uh-oh. Oh, man. You know, in XCOM 1, if you had hit up there, that would have been a really good hiding spot. XCOM 2, everything can be seen from anywhere across the map. It's very difficult to break line of sight like that. Well, lore matters. You're off in a better spot now. He's still traveling to the moon, it seems. This mission is what I paid for. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself at least. Okay, Eula. As long as you can make it out of here, that's all that matters. Can I, actually... Okay, the game is requiring that we pay our respects to lore matters. Let's have a moment of silence as lore matter returns to the heavens. Look, it's the great beyond. It's beyond the skyscrapers. Oh no, the screen is fading. He's still going. He's going further than ever before. Can you, like... Okay, wait. Okay, we need to wait for the camera to let us down. Skylights, the bane of Runar's existence. You know, this place actually looks really nice, though. And they should really let the players see this stuff more often. Like, normally we just see, like, one dinky little building nearby. But when you see all of these, like, massive city center stuff, you're like, okay, I can kind of see why humanity trusts the aliens more now. Now then. How many turns do I have to get out? Oh no, I'm terrified that the Viper's gonna be able to see Eula and shoot her to death, but I'm also scared that I don't have enough turns to escape. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh my goodness, we actually have to like run in like this. I'll try to make a slightly wider arc if possible. The Faceless sees us though. I think we lose everyone here. That's so bad. I built like plasma rockets for Eula and everything too. This campaign went from like, oh, this is a pretty good, damn good campaign, into like, oh no, things are horrible. We're about to lose like 10 soldiers in one day. Good, it's only on Overwatch. Okay, Eula, you can outrun a Faceless. The question is whether or not you can outrun everything else that comes with it. Now, we can outrun everything on the map, most likely. But you can never outrun the eyes of God. He's watching us. Look how the camera just moves above like this. No, okay. Eula, I need you to like... Oh, come on. Come on, game. Just let me... Just let me move. It requires me to pay my respects. I have to. The game is like, this is your fault. You did this. Remember this forever. She can't outrun the Faceless. She just can't outrun the heavens. This is it, guys. This is what our beautiful planet looks like from up above. We all think that we're in the middle of a massive war against the aliens for the planet, but look at this. This is all a simulation. You can see that we're exiting the plane of existence here. This man is still traveling to the moon. 11 mobility Eula versus 14 mobility Faceless. The Faceless has to run 2 tiles every 2 actions every single turn. Eula can outrun it for sure. It can never actually reach to get a swipe off against her unless something intercepts her. Now, of course, he is now above even the tallest skyscrapers around here. Dang, some of these skyscrapers are big, guys. Like, imagine living in that luxury apartment over there. He's going further and further away. One day he'll come back down to us, but not today. This is an album cover if I've ever seen one. Can I, like, move with Eula yet? Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Alright, we need to come back down from the heavens now. Close your eyes if you're prone to seizures or something, because this is probably really seizure-inducing for people. Yeah, let me see if I can speed this up. No, that did not help at all. Okay, back to slow-mo 1. What about slow-mo 3? This guy is going to break the skybox limit. I have to do this for like the next 4 turns. 3 turns actually. Eula might just get capped. Maybe I try to get her captured instead of letting her die here. Not the worst idea, I guess. Debug cam might fix it. How do I get the debug camera? Debug camera? No, it's okay, we're coming back down. I have a way to fix this, I think. I have an idea on how we can fix this. Use console to damage. How could you say such a thing, Oxford? Rude. Have you no shame, Oxford? Lore Matters is in the middle of ascending right now. Leave him alone. Okay, remember this spot right here? Just away from the faceless. What I'm gonna do is I'm going to use our actions to pick him up and put him right back down. That should resolve it. And then I'll give her back an action for putting this guy down. Okay, that should resolve it, I hope. Faceless was right about here, I think. Okay, now let's see if Eula can even make it out. This is the real test now. And let me also give action points. Okay then, we know the snake is right there. I need you to be able to make it out up to that point within 3 turns without the snake killing you. Do your best, Eula. I know it's tough, but you gotta do this. That snake is so scary right now. It could easily just end Eula, and we've seen that thing getting crits through full cover in ways that just... Oh no, it's right there. It's right there. Is it within range to overwatch Eula? Hopefully not. Oh, the baseless just gave up. He sort of gave up for a moment. 3 more rounds, Eula. Can you make it out? No, not bye-bye. No! Not bye-bye! Not like this! Okay. This shouldn't allow it to kill you from over here, and then you can run out next round. I love these stairways. They're really hard to actually spot XCOM from the stairs. Poor Lore Matters. He almost got to meet Space King. That ragdoll is really funny. I love these guys, they're really funny. I hope we create more comedic enemies like that. I don't think this thing should be able to see us through the walls. Okay, at least we got 1 soldier back. The soldier carrying the most expensive equipment, no less. Alright, Eula. Don't go upwards, go downwards, and stay on the floor. Okay, we got at least 1 soldier out. Oh my goodness.
Commander, we failed in our mission.
Damn, today's campaign just lost 9 soldiers. The only silver lining to it is that the ones that we lost here were pretty low rank, so it's like, alright, fine, if they die, they die. Although losing the Hell Knight, that was a really unique class that I'm hoping to be able to get back soon. And then we lost a couple of high-ranking people from the other one. They were sergeants, they weren't actually like super high-ranking. They were kind of like, I think it was like 1 corporal, 1 sergeant. The Hell Knight was also sergeant. I think the biggest loss was the Grenadier, who was actually staff sergeant.
Decisive blow to XCOM dissidents. Advent peacekeepers expressed confidence
His people
that the
need
so-called
him.
resistance organization is on its last legs. Why not celebrate by visiting your local Advent burger?
Who celebrates by eating burgers? Or like specifically Advent Burger. Like, could you imagine they were just like, hey everyone, let's go celebrate by eating at McDonald's. To be fair, Advent Burger probably tastes a lot better.
There has to be something more we can do to help our troops.
Are we still above 40 soldiers? I'll treat everyone to an Advent Burger to celebrate. Thanks, Rishi, we appreciate it. Except for Bradford, he doesn't. When was the last time anyone's ever seen a cow? Alright, let's take a look at our roster. We're actually at 41 soldiers still. We just need people to stop dying, but technically we're still alive and kicking. We have at least 1 more electrician. I do need to get a new technical though. New technical, how do we train up a squad to kill the 2 dangerous chosen? Like, I mostly just want to make sure that Assassin and Hunter are dead early. Warlock, we kinda don't need to care too much about him, although if he gets to down the Avenger, that would also kinda suck. But I guess at the very least, with the way this campaign's going, we're going to need to at least do 1 Avenger defense, because we're kind of lacking on EXP. At the very least, the high-ranking soldiers are all intact. As long as these guys stay intact, I think the campaign continues. Alright then. Oof. I wanted to lower the strength of this region by doing another troop column. Looks like that's not happening. We'll scan over here. We're gonna pass up some missions right now. Oh, hey. Alright, guess I can't pass up that many missions. Cutthroat. 15 hours until that's up. Let's go take a look at what we get from powered armor.
I have made a number of interesting discoveries, Commander.
This is a very early powered armor rush. Sectoid autopsy is instant, so
Though I
let's
was
get that out
never
of the way.
witness, Sectoid's rapid physical evolution over the past 20 years is a testament to both the aliens' mastery of genetic engineering and their pursuit of
Defense
advancement.
superior. Do I want to do this? I kind of need more EXP on units. I don't need to, like, get these robots that don't get EXP. I really need soldiers that are experienced. So we'll probably choose to pass up on that. I might start up on Rishi research. Getting some Requiem stuff might be nice. Although we didn't really get any Requiem corpses that give us proper weapons. Maybe we do battle armor, actually. This will unlock just a few more things that we need. Maybe we'll head into battle armor. I could also start doing some of these side autopsies. I think I really need to go into coil guns soon, though. We're noticing that we're lacking in firepower. Let's start with the battle armor first, and then we'll head into the coil guns once we get a bit more supplies. I could also do psionics.
I will send word
Jesus
as soon
first.
as we have something of
Alright, what can we
Just give the
build
word
with
and I'll
all
get
of this?
started, Commander.
Can I at least build the Warden armors, or can I not? Oh, I can! I don't need 7 engineers for this, that's good. I thought for a moment that I would need 7 engineers to build these. So at the very least, we have the ability to start building these super sets of armor for our squad. I don't know how effective that's gonna be, but we can. Insulated weave, nanoscale vest, trooper armor, officer armor. We have the Illyrium mech shield available. Powered Guardian shield is available for our rooks now. Celestial Gauntlets requires Engineer 7, so I'm just lacking on that. Beam Grenade Launcher requires Engineer 7, but I already lost my Grenadier, so that doesn't matter. Templar Shield Mark 3. Oh man, our Hell Knight would have appreciated having this. Is that like the earliest powered armor ever, July 8th? It is pretty damn early. It is a very strangely early time for that.
A few more recruits who can handle a wrench. I could use the help.
You know what we're gonna do instead, actually? Let's head into engineering research repeatable. I can start building celestial gauntlets for our Templar.
Once we've made progress, I'll send word.
What else do we need to do? 6 hours for Jane Kelly to come back up. Do I have 6 hours? I will have 6 hours. Alright, I think we're gonna end the stream here for the night. I'm gonna take a break here, and we're going to kind of recollect our thoughts and figure out how we're going to progress in this campaign. I think for the most part, the campaign can still go back on track. It really is just a matter of do this network tower, do this network tower, do the HQ assault. Just get these out of the way so we can actually progress with the campaign. That really is the main thing. We just want to get these all done with. Once we get that all done with, we'll be able to continue doing stuff. I will need to recruit more people in this region, so I'm gonna actually switch you guys over to recruit right now. And once we get up to around maybe 7, 8 or so people in that spot, then we can start gathering missions in that location. For now, we won't liberate West Asia yet, because this is the only place I can find missions. And then I eventually will need to start making contact with other places down here, but first liberate these 2 spots so that the intel cost for this spot won't be prohibitively high. And then after that, once we liberate like these 3 spots, I'll have a good amount of income, and using that income we'll pick up monthly supplies of alloy and Illyrium shipments. And that should push us through to the end game in terms of resources. We do have a ton of alloys and Illyrium already, so I could start building up some Warden armors for ourselves, and that'll actually make it so that the remaining soldiers that we have are a lot less likely to die during missions, and that's probably going to be very important, because for the most part, my benchmark is 40 soldiers, no less than that. 40 soldiers allows you to run 8 squads of 5, or 5 squads of 8. That is plenty of soldiers to run with. And we do need to start making sure that we get some EXP on Danker Dude, because I need my Banished Soldier up and running. 22 hours until he's no longer tired. Anything else that we need to look at? We have 1, 2, 3 scavengers, I think. So these 3 scavengers will continue helping us gather resources, and we'll be able to build up some of the stuff that we're looking for. And I think as soon as we finish the engineering research, I'm gonna immediately switch over to doing coil guns. Maybe we'll try picking up some remaining stuff around here, and I also need to go probably buy some scientists at this point. We've been waiting for scientist missions, but they haven't really shown up, and I need at least 2 more scientists to get my sciences up and running. So yeah, that is going to be the end goal for the campaign. A bit of a shame today. I think if we were able to pull off, if we were able to do that mission without losing the Hell Knight, I think everything would have been fine today. Like, at the very least, we would have still had that one really quality soldier that could help us hunt the Chosen. Losing that guy means I'm gonna have to come up with a different tank for the squad. Hopefully, this Spark comes with enhanced layered armor. That's one of the few units that can actually tank a Chosen. For an extended amount of time, too. So I really badly want to get enhanced layered armor on our Spark, and hopefully be able to use that to beat the Assassin, and then as long as we're able to just repeatedly gun down the Hunter, I think that should be fine. Alright then, till next time guys, thanks for watching. Have a good night.